Okay. I'm sorry, I'm resetting the stream properly. I made a mistake in the beginning of this one. So I am modifying now the description and everything. Just need a few seconds. There we go. There we go. Changing the game as well. And the tags. Everything was wrong. Alright. So, that is done. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. Little mistake was made. There we go. Alright, everything is in place. Finally. Okay, well, sorry for that. So, back to it. We are at peace with him, so I cannot do much about this. Obviously, I will definitely need to try to destroy that. Probably I should leave the units here. Bring my commander up there. I hope... How long do we have our 2 turns? I hope when the open border stops, I'm not gonna find all of my army away. That would be really annoying. I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. In 2 turns, all my army is gonna be put away from our borders. Because we are not allied. Should I go ally? Because what I need is to have exactly 1 ally. I have all of those up and running with him. But I think, and I'm not gonna have a choice with this, I'm gonna have to break the alliance with Rosé, unless I get +2 war support when in only 1 alliance. When one of my military is defeated, blah 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 blah. Maybe I just accept not to gain the 2 war support and get another alliance. Yes, I am already at war with Pachacuti. Yeah, I don't care. I'm already at war. She accepts. So, perfect. Now we are in an alliance. I do not risk having my army kicked out in 2 turns. And that is probably vital to my strategy. Also, it allows me to gain more visibility because I can purchase a scout in Isfahan and keep a scout on the borders trying to see maybe if he did... That's his border, right? I cannot go forward with this. And I have to wait with this guy. Okay. This assault gun is gonna fortify here. Actually, this guy is gonna go here. And this guy here. this assault gun should come here. Fortify here, so they will be directly in position. Do I have another one? I have another one. What just happened? I took the infantry. I didn't want to take the infantry. Where is my assault gun? No! Okay. Sorry, made a mistake. Okay. 3 assault gun, they will be able to fire at those fortifications. Okay. Okay. Now that makes more sense. This howitzer could grow only if Matana could take that that tile here. It can in 2 turns. I will do it. Very well. Army commander, you are gonna pass your turn. Army commander, we are attacking up here. Okay, taking Paris, for example, is strategically important. I do not have a lot of units left because she has been really annoying. But strategically, taking Paris would give me the necessary points I need. So this army commander, you fortify the tank. This tank, you pass your turn. Alright. Now let's see what happens here. I get attacked. Okay. There is a little bit of a navy coming down there. There is a little less of a navy. That's the French Empire, so that's the Garde Impériale special units that could get one shot by this. Now the Garde Impériale could cause problem to this, however, so I probably have to kill it. This tank is a problem. Do I have second wind with him? No. I do not. So, what I'm gonna do... It would be good to have like some sort of a second wind somewhere. I don't have it though. I'm lacking a few units here. Now I realize. Now this commander should be able to tank 1, even maybe 2 attacks from those guys. That would be really bad if I don't though. I can go here. I can go here. No point taking unnecessary risks. Okay, now these guys. I'm gonna clean that up. How much money do I have? 1293. Okay, 1293. I can make another tank. Although, what I need most right now is... Funny enough, I cannot attack here. Can upgrade this to an 80 gun. Probably should. It's a bit of money though. I'm gonna do it. And that army will go down as well. Now in Raga we said we needed absolutely a squadron commander. So squadron commander, purchase. He cannot move this turn, but he will. Deploy stacked unit into adjacent tile. That makes no sense. Oh, but I can definitely attack that. Get rid of this guy. That's nice. If I'm not mistaken, I should be able to maybe place one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Yes, I will be able to place a temporary base here. From here, I'm going to destroy him. That's very good. Very good. Okay. Now we should have another plane in 2 turns. 3 turns, 3 planes. Aha! Look who packed up. Look who packed up. There is no more squadron here. Now the question is... 2 questions. Can I place my commander? I can't place it back where he was. That means if I'm not close enough, I need another commander to build another base. And so that I can jump my plane from one base to the next. That means in Akmatana, I'm gonna have to purchase another squadron commander. 840, I must wait next turn. In the meantime, do I have anything else that's critical? Yes, my scout. I want this scout... I want 2 scouts actually. I want this scout to go here. And I'm gonna send the second scout here. And then use my scout to try to have vision over this guy. I don't think I would be surprised if he plays his rocket launcher around here. I cannot see it at the moment, so I don't know. I don't know where he's at. All of this is irrelevant, and so we are left with Spain. Malay. Yeah, we are taking Malay. Slowly but surely. We are taking Malay. Am I done here? I think I'm done here. Okay. Let's take some fish. Let's validate this exploration. Squadron commander. Yeah, I can. Oh, he has a promotion, of course. Raid. Let's go. Always take raid. This squadron commander, what could I do with you? Not much yet. Establish airbase. Wait a second. No, I can establish an airbase closer. So I just need to get my planes. I don't need another squadron commander. I just need to get my planes. And then I will establish my base here. And from here, attack Baghdad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no problem. From here, I'll be able to go and ruin Baghdad. Not saying that another squadron commander would not be a good idea. Probably would be. To go and attack other cities. But not just yet. You pass your turn. You, commander, are going to join this guy. You defend. You already fortified. You already fortified. This army commander does not have many troops. I don't have so many troops here. Ultimately, maybe things are gonna be harder than I thought. Could do merchant for a bit more gold. Suppose I can do that. Army commander, you just wait and fortify. Tank, you pass your turn. You pass your turn. You heal. You fortify. I hope this guy can survive. He could actually attack me with his boat, but I want the tank to come back. He can actually also attack me with this guy. Probably I need to stay with the tank. Fine, I stay with the tank. Okay, next.
No. Mis causas e razones e.
Yeah, so. Big eruption. Oh. That's not nice. What should I go for? Triple here? I suppose. I mean, I sparked a diplomatic incident, okay, whatever. We are friendly with Charlemagne. My tank was attacked. How dare you? That happened. That also happened. Looks like you're not feeling well. I wonder if his tank can actually come in one go. The tank can attack this city, but not well. What if I come here? I can probably pillage that. I can still attack. Let's do that. Validate this. We got 3 points of promotion, what the heck? Let's go for the Bastion. Yeah, no reason not to. I should have done that first, so the fortification will be done immediately. I think it's done, but just in case. I love that Patrick is forfeiting his navy against me. That's very fun. Cartagena. Should I prep another unit or two to go back on Madrid? I think that no. First, I'm trying to get Paris down. What I need is for this city. I'm raising that settlement in 4 turns. So this will be raised. Here I need a unit. Here I need a unit. A assault gun, please. To clear out this. And then maybe I pump out a few tanks from here to come and attack. We are still taking Marais? Yes, we are still taking Marais. Alright. All the other city-states are mine, by the way. I generated so much influence at the beginning that I got all the city-states. That's really the strength of Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh! Gilgabro. The bro of every city-states. So, let me check this. Alright. Just refreshing the stream, making sure that things are actually live. It seems to be. It seems to be. Okay. So sorry about the quack. That happens. That happens. But Restream doesn't seem to be providing me with the actual proper data. So for the chat and stuff. If I don't see anything, please do not take it personally. I should see the chat normally if Restream does the job properly. Okay, we have some very juicy tires at this point. Very juicy. 6 production, 2 science, 1 culture, and 2 happiness. I think I'm gonna take those in Raga. We have a little bit of money. Okay, we do have our planes. Why does that not work? I think I have to move my squadron commander first, and then I am able to. Oh, he only wants to move it this far. Oh, we can move on the 8. Wait a second. The squadron commander cannot move that much. Base established. Very well. Now you're gonna go, and I have to do that manually. This is a little bit tedious. I suppose once they are in the commander, it's not a problem anymore. There we go. So I moved, and I actually gained +1 because of my special ability. Now that is actually packed, I gain +1 movement, so 9 movement. I should definitely be able to come here, or even here, and then from here, destroying those. I'm gonna clean up the place in this. I don't know why I cannot attack, that's a bit annoying, but okay, fine. I cannot kill an explorer, so instead let's bring you down here and validate the fortification. I think next turn I'm gonna bring everything into the commander and do a group upgrade. It might be overkill what I'm doing, but still, I think I have to prep for this confrontation. I don't know what he has, probably not that much. What's the stats? He did 40 more. Yeah, 40 per turn. He is not far from finishing. Okay, merchants, you could go to Paris, but Paris is gonna be destroyed. Technically speaking, I should take Paris. How about San Marino? It's not far. Let's do that. Let's validate San Marino. We're gonna take a fish. A cotton. Espionage. Yeah, okay. So I've been spied on. Fine. Doesn't matter. I can give Maca or Cartagena. No, I should give Cartagena some production. Fur. I can give Fur to a city. Can I give Fur to a city? Fur is happiness, right? Yes. So I can give my elephant to Adulis, for example. Fur into Agmatana. And the horse for a lot of happiness to St. Petersburg, for example. My happiness is very good. I'm at 920. That's completely insane. Only Imiko. No, okay, I'm far from being the first actually. Pachacuti has great happiness as well. Pachacuti is flying away with his crazy stats. We bring our second bomber to the squadron commander. And we actually, naturally... Oh, because I took the thing. I didn't even think about it. I'm stupid. Okay, so we could upgrade our unit here. Good stuff. Agmatane is gonna pump out 2 more bombers for the next 2 turns. It doesn't matter. We are at peace with him for 4 turns left. I really hope it doesn't manage to validate his launch pad so fast. Let's see. Let's see. Can I bring another one? I think 2 should be fine, right? 2 should be fine. Unless they get insta-kill, which could definitely happen. Okay, we're gonna pass. And this hussar is going to remain. That's a pretty nice fortification place, and in case he brings the squadron commander again, I will definitely destroy his squadron commander, if I can. I can see that Jose also has an aerodrome commander, so maybe he will participate. That would be nice. The tank waits. The commander waits. The commander waits. This guy heals. Heal. Heal. It's possible that they all get killed by the next surgeon. Let's see what happens. They didn't get killed, that's good. But a flood happens in Tosari, like seriously. What's happening? Okay, the flood did not... Yes, it did destroy the grist mill. But that's it. It's not too terrible. I have a lot of other things I would like to do, but we are so into the finish line right now that I do not... Oh, like... Sincerely know if I can allow myself to do anything else than sort of countering the AI. Aha, you want away? Okay. You want away, but you made a mistake. You made a mistake. The tank will remain alert. Aha, aha, I knew he would do something like that, seriously. Oh, it's probably the tank that attacked though. Okay, time to lose your units. He had another tank here. I mean, logically, he's fighting for his life, huh? How am I gonna do things? M-Town way. I can buy a tank. I say I'm gonna buy a few. I'm gonna buy 2 or 3 tanks and send them here. My tanks are not feeling great right now. They're feeling the burn. I can damage and heal. Bring this commander here. Okay, more than heal, I need the fortify. So I'm fortified. I can pillage and attack. I could attack the tank and kill it, but I think, yeah, 1 more turn, and then I will have to heal. Can I heal here? Probably not. I'm still gonna come. Yes. Okay, this is a healing tile. Good to know. This is a healing tile, and I think there is still one thing that I can use for healing, right? No, there is not. It was a mine, and I used it. But that's good. That's really good. Actually, things are getting better here. We have also Technotic Clan here, a small town. Maybe I can take it quickly. Wait a second. Yes, no, she does have the rampart. I couldn't see the ramparts, but she has them. Thank you for the free gold, Marie. Much appreciated. I'm gonna go for a fish. What is this city up there? Must have been given. What the heck is this? This is so useless. Next time maybe I exchange this one. Although it's a good way to come in. So let's make an assault tank here to attack any navy passing around. There is no way for me to build an airport or anything like that, but I could definitely send a few troops. Especially if Imgur and Kiel, city which I had managed to conquer once. That I had managed to conquer. Especially if he decides to build his launch pad over there. Still keeping an eye, trying to see if he's sneaking something. Okay, military infiltration, blah blah blah, I don't care about that. We have another one of those guys. Okay, we had another one of those guys. I'm gonna bring the commander down. How much do I need if I want to upgrade everything? I cannot do that this turn. Fine. Okay. It's alright. It is alright. This guy can move. Let's do it. Excellent. My planes can attack. Let's see what sort of damage I can do. Not too shabby. I think I just need 3. And I gained a promotion. +5 combat strength when using the ground attack commander ability. +5 combat when using the carpet bomb. So, ground attack. Order eligible attack air units to attack a land target. And carpet bomb. Order bomber units to drop their payloads on a specific target. So, I think we are talking carpet bomb here. There we go. And we have one last attack. On Prodiv. Aha! And there is even... Oh, Prodiv is the one sending me units. Excellent. We are going to start to react to that. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. With those units, I should be able to clean that up quickly. Okay. So, I should have another... Yes, another bomber coming. That should make 3. Alright. Soon. we are in place. I wonder if Pachacuti has any more distant lands cities than those three. If I take them out, it will technically be blocked. I think it would be really important for me to check this area if there is any Pachacuti cities in this place. But I have a feeling we might be able to block him. Okay, in terms of victory, Imiko has 11. So Imiko is also growing in her artifact chase, which is not good for me. I still need 8 points. Okay. Let's pass. 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 We can still do a kill or two here. Oh no, it's this guy. Oh yeah. Probably I should leave it up there. Like here, so I can catch maybe another one of those ships coming from Madrid. Let's go. Let's go and see what we can do. Uh-huh. What is this? Oh, more ship for the taking. He's trying to distract me, I think.
Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chain.
Okay, this was actually important. I just gained 3 cards. Why? A diplomatic card. Give me 42 of each. Plus 2 culture and science per age for each city-state you're sovereign of. That's 42 science and 42 culture. Love it. Plus 1 food per age on warehouse. Better now than ever. 297 food. And an extra 69 science. But I'm pretty much done with the science, right? So nuclear fission is coming next turn. Let's validate production for military or combat strength for 5 turns. I think we need to take the combat strength. I'm gonna give myself an extra. Do I need the not really? I don't really need the science. Oh, that's not obvious. I really need to focus on maintenance and maybe the food from specialists. Minus 60 in town is... I might lose a lot doing that. So I'm thinking probably... I don't really want to affect my happiness too much, because happiness also means production. How about 50% production toward constructing fortification building? I don't really have any reason to fortify, but let's do that. People's Republic, a new world where all are equal under the eye of the state. That is communism. I will close it with 5 factories. That's not gonna happen. Excellent. Keep sending your ship, I love it. Should I make another one? To make things even faster? You know what? Yes. Why not? In Cartagena, give me another assault gun. I don't have enough money to do a lot more than that. I will, however, make another tank. Ah, I don't have enough for that. So maybe we go for a... AT gun. I could, technically speaking, go here and take that. There we go. Because why not? Also, those two guys are gonna come forward and destroy Paris as well, so... Let's try to heal a little bit. If I can. My tanks are pretty damaged. Heal. Heal. Commander pillage. Tank. Heal. Oh, he redid the mine. Excellent. Heal. Oh no, no, that was no. The mine was here. Heal and. Should I waste my time on Paris? No, maybe I just go next. Here. I think strategically is better. Okay, I did gain my attributes now, actually. I was wondering where those cards came from. I just need to make a quick 30 seconds pause and bring back. Alright, so, where are we? Just to confirm, and to see if we can align our victory. We just chose communism for one reason and one reason only. Xerxes, which is our current main opponent, is on fascism. And we need to be on a different ideology to validate the max amount of points while taking his cities. Pachacuti has also communism, so I chose, but I did not choose considering Pachacuti. Now we saw the cities down there. If he has the same ideology, that means that taking them will probably only give me 1 point, maybe 2. However, Isabella, which I am attacking right now, is on democracy. So taking Paris and maybe some other cities next should provide me with the 3 points. Let's just double check again. If we look into the legacy path, it would be 1 point before you have an ideology, 2 points after you have an ideology. So now that I do, I will start making 2 points, or 3 points against an opponent with a different ideology, which is exactly what I am aiming for. I need only 3 conquers at 3 points. I will need 4 if I was only at 2 points. So, this being said, hopefully Paris and either Tenochtitlan or Megara should provide me 6 points out of the 8 that I need. And those cities that are gonna fall will provide me also another 6 points. So I should be more than fine. As a matter of fact, I do have... Yes, I do have my attack. I don't know what's the state of those anymore. It looks like I cannot attack it, which means it's probably still at 0. Alright, good stuff that's gonna destroy his artillery in the same time. We got another promotion. Raids, obliteration. Packed bombers gain the splash ability. Enemies units in tile adjacent to the target take 25% of the total damage. That's excellent. And we're gonna give ourselves order, plus 5 combat strength. Now, that is going to make our bombers extremely strong. Okay, this has been destroyed. Let's go for Machu Picchu. I didn't have time to select before that actually went. That's annoying that I don't see the effect. I should see the effect before it gets back to turning black. He has someone in the sea. That's okay. Oh, so I did not bring the defenses down completely. If he brings that, I will kill it, so that's okay. I'm very happy with this commander, he's actually doing the good job. This commander here is gonna upgrade everyone. 660. Okay, that must wait for next turn. It also means this 80 gun. I'm gonna leave one at home. I'm gonna bring this guy into the commander, but I'm gonna wait one turn to upgrade all of this. Okay, so we got the fission, and that means in theory, if we checked in Persia, for example, which is building another aerodrome, I should be able to do the special projects. Apparently not. And why is this? Maybe I can only do the special projects once I validate my points. Gain 1 militaristic legacy point. Unlock the Manhattan project. So I can only do the Manhattan projects once I have my points. I need to conquer those cities quickly. Do we see... Oh, look at that. I would love to look out. I am blocked and I cannot look out. I can check here. Oh, we got Petra, okay. And I can check there. And I'm gonna come and try to see if I can clarify this. So far, I do not think he has the launcher. Yeah, every time it's a... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna come here, because on the river I cannot do the lookout tower. So what do I want? Settlement limits? Centralism? Trench work, plus 3 combat strength for 45 units and district. It's unnecessary, but I should not say no to it. This guy is gonna stay in and remain alert. I got another one here. Okay, I got more than just one. Did I just gain 3 more? I think that's what just happened. So I'm gonna place them like this and protect myself a little bit. That's not too bad. He's sending a unit here. Soldaderas. Is he gonna attack KM? That's possible. I think I'm pretty much done for this turn. I'm waiting for my last bomber, and then I will position this guy better. Aha. Place the launch him. No, Imiko place the launch him here. Tank, pass. You wait. You wait. Wait. And Alert. It tells me I can do more. What more can I do? I am already in position to attack pretty much everything here. I don't need to do anything other than that. So, pass. The tank will remain where it is for now. Ah, so I do have something here. This army commander can heal. Assault gun. Well, as a matter of fact, do I need more troops down there? Because I think I should probably bring the assault gun back to Cam.
Scientists are not dependent on the ideas of a single man, but on the combined wisdom of thousands.
Oh, I did not validate the fission yet. Yeah, I can do the Manhattan project in 4 turns. Give me 8 points. Some fish in Karakorum. An expedition on this beautiful Vinikunga natural wonder. Beautiful expedition. Let's give ourselves a little bit more gold. Okay. Bring this guy. Why can I not go up? Are you serious that there is a cliff? +9 per turn per yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, validate. Mass production. Destroy all ports and rail stations in target city. That could be an interesting one. Sabotage shipping. Rocketry. Give the launch pads. Yeah, give me the mass production. I am interested. Airdrome commander. Oh, that was in Parsa. Yes, okay. So we got another airdrome here in Parsa. I made it just because. That also gives me, if I'm not mistaken, quite a bunch of production. We got our final bomber. And we can now relocate this guy. Let's put him for now here. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. What is my situation with Xerxes? 1 turn until war. And war it will be. Come in here, scouts. I need you to give me vision. And this scout will come here and give me vision. I'm still looking, huh? The thing is, he could sneak a launch pad somewhere, I don't know. Trying to see if he's even building one. I need to see what's in here. Logically, he should build it here. I think he needs flat land, right, for the launch pad. I see the aerodrome up there. I'm gonna have to destroy that quickly. He only has one. He's very packed. As soon as I can, I need to bring this aerodrome down. From here is impossible. I will have to relocate again. Because his bombers can decimate my army. If he upgraded them, if he used them. Okay. What do I want to do? Break the sound barrier. I can do that, doesn't matter. Let's see if my bombers can break the sound barrier. Don't think that's the way it's supposed to work. But okay, we upgrade. Now we have a 80 gun army. Let's come down and continue our god work here. Can even go and kill the assault gun over there. Wait a second, is that the one that's being damaged? No. Was that a bug? I think it was a bug. Do I keep that? Do I erase that? It is of no interest, really. Let's try this. Now this bomber. Let's see if I can one-shot. That should do pretty good. No. I could not one-shot. I can bring my guy though. Oh, from here I can actually attack Machu Picchu. That is pretty cool. Alright. One more. Okay, that didn't move. But that is down. I think there's a bug. Okay. Visual bug. We got a pearl. More happiness. Of course. Give me happiness. Okay, everything played. I did gain another point. So let's see. Dogfighting would be for the standard chasseur. Logistics plus 10 combat strength for this commander when defending. Leads to packed air units can be upgraded as in friendly territory. Okay. Unlock the aerial reconnaissance commander ability. Grants sight on an area. Oh, that could be useful. Plus 3 combat strength for packed air units when attacking an enemy unit that is adjacent to a friendly military unit. Okay, that's very specific. That's in-fight stuff. Maybe I want the logistic for the other commander. Airlift operation. Unlock the airdrop commander ability. Infantry unit can pack into this commander and deploy within range. That is quite convenient to jump on the city. Unlock the cargo drop. Heals a land units and all adjacent land units. Okay, I kind of like this one. Kind of like this one. But the commander that really needs it is up there and does not have any promotion yet. We are still within the same turn. So, pass. Wait. 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 They fully healed. All is good. Now you guys are going to remain alert. Maybe I can upgrade this one. What are you doing here? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that's painful. Alright, let's do that. Bombard Paris, or do I kill this tank first? I mean, this tank likely will kill itself on my tank, but breaking those walls is not stupid. This one is gonna disappear in a turn, and I don't think anything can come in. But I can actually shoot at that. There we go. Make it even easier. This tank is gonna cross. Excellent. This tank is healing. And this tank is healing. Okay. I could do a coordinated attack, but it's not what I want to do right now. I would love a second wind. Second wind on this tank would be perfect right now, but I don't have that. So let's pass and see what happens. Okay, he killed himself. The city is gone.
If I cannot inspire love, I will cause fear. Just as modern mass...
Excellent. So I think we can take away the constructing and give ourselves +3 combat strength for 45 units and districts. +10 healing for units, +1 movement for armies and fleet. This is also really good because I need to heal right now. We're gonna take this one. I could take away the influence per turn. I'm gonna take away the influence per turn and give myself those 3 combat strength. Now we are accumulating a very, very fair amount of bonuses. This tank right now has 65 melee strength to begin with, is even damaged, and it still go and attack for 87 strength. I have really played with as many bonuses as I could manage to get in order for me to be able to fight against this AI. And those long units are frightening. They are frightening. Is there a last version? No, the tank is the last version. So I could go and attack this a little bit more, but I think I'm gonna go and reduce that first. I can go here. Now this tank is effectively... There is a tank here, right? This tank is effectively flanked. And that means I should be able to do more damage. I don't know if I want to attack with this one though. It's a little bit too much. I could maybe validate the district. Is there a tank in or not? Oh no. Okay. That is done. One more city and we are a go. Excellent. We are keeping Paris for this time. Although that does not really matter so much. Aha. Yes, he went here. That's not too bad. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I want him distracted. I say him, it's a her, it's a she, it's Isabella, but it doesn't matter really. This guy could come here. What if I let the distraction go on? I could also build some stuff, but I think I really need now to spare my money. Because Xerxes declare war. Let's go.
Ainashtai bumaish madin tu basanti? Kharadi.
Yep. It still has level 1 units. Okay, so the good news is that he has not built a launch pad yet. Unless it's here. And for this, we're gonna have to check. I'm stupid. I should start with this. Carpet bombing. Number 1. I'm gonna bomb the one next. I want to check. Okay. And the one next. Okay. And finally, I want to check here as well. Okay. So now we have full vision. Excellent. Say bye-bye to your Sardar. There is a commander here, right? And that should be my entry point for this commander. And time to attack Baghdad. Okay, got a promotion. I think we are going for the leadership, so let's go with leadership. Let's take the gold and get in. Excellent. Before I move my commander, do I want to do something else? I'm gonna move that commander. I still have more units. Moving to this district will consume all? Is it true? No, it's not. Then let's see. Okay, the strength of those walls is still very, very big. I can clean up some army though. An assault gun, let's put it here. Excellent. Gain some science. Second wind. Get it. And on this side, I think I lose all movement. I indeed lose all movement. That's okay though. I can spend one turn. So Baghdad should fall next turn. Then we have... all of these cities are joining each other. It's really difficult to figure out what he's doing. Should I reposition myself already? I cannot effectively rebase my guys. Probably because the bombers are all used. Okay, let's check next turn. Let's take some fish, some tobacco, the mine, and validate. Mobilization 2 plus 3 combat strength for naval unit. Yeah, that's gonna help me a lot. I think culture and culture building, happiness and happiness. That should probably do something. Let's go modernization 2. It just unlocks a wonder. Plus 2 culture and gold on wonder in this settlement. Brandebourg's gate is already built. I'm gonna continue with the standard. Let's give ourselves a bit more culture. The tobacco would give 6 production. To a city that has a rail station. I don't have a rail station. But I can definitely reallocate that. Give the wine and the spice to Paris. Because why not? And upgrade. I already did it. This commander, you come out. This commander, let's check. First this guy. Second this guy. Third this guy. Oh, that's a miss. Then I'm gonna use this dude. I think this is empty. It's again the bug, I think. Oh, I could not get in. Okay. Ah, problematic. Problematic, there could be an army. That's not cool. You come down. What do we do with this guy? That's annoying. I think he can attack me. Yeah, he probably can attack me. We'll see. Pass your turn. Okay, position for my commanders. I think it's not too bad. I need to be able to access all of those guys. Maybe I will move this one forward, so I can maybe move this guy. So yeah, you fortify. You remain alert. You pass. Okay, in Paris, what do we do? Do we go south to Madrid? I mean, Madrid is not in a good state. For now, how about we heal? Aha. Gengis Khan! Gengis Khan comes back to play. Okay, that's fine. I am okay with that.
Дайсан чамайг би дараадуул зогсмоо. Эгнэг дуусахын тулд хамаатан садны хамтар чинь хүс тэмтэрмөө.
Okay.
We annihilate.
That's already a ballsy Gengis Khan, considering the fact that you literally only have one city left, or two. Three! Oh, he put one more. So he has those two small here, and apparently he put another one, probably somewhere here. So, first thing first. What do we do? Machu Picchu or... So I cannot carpet bomb Machu Picchu, so let's do that. I probably should use my special ability. Now all the bombers are going. There we go. Now this army is dead. Machu Picchu is taken. Machu Picchu has a nice foothold on Nantes. They don't really go anywhere though. It's just farms. It is placed very poorly. Honestly, this one is the one with the most potential. This one is actually not really good. Can just do farms, that's all. Let's raise Machu Picchu. I don't know if I can change my position when it comes to raising or not raising. I don't think I can. Maybe that's something they could stop. I will do a feedback, like a sort of suggestion, saying maybe we should be able to stop raising when we have a change of heart. Like looking at those, but honestly, I don't need them. I do not need any of those. So let's bring the tank. Let's bring the gun. Those guys played. Next is a Tangi. Died successfully. Slowdown is at 447. He's really close. Really close. He must have more than just those three. Everybody's super close now. 2 turns for the Manhattan project. And then I need to do the project. We are not there yet. Okay, he has a little bit of an army up there. Keeping an eye, just in case. Okay, so artillery, let's go. Number 1. Almost. This one cannot do anything. Can I move this guy? I'm afraid. Flat plane. I should be able to move to flat plane without restriction. Number 2. And number 3. And number 4. And number 5. go up with the tank. Attack. Two attack. Three attack. Infantry. Baghdad is ours. Challenge complete. Ideology. Achieve level 3 with Giga Bro. We have officially unlocked the victory. We are keeping this settlement of Baghdad, of course. I'm gonna keep this guy to pump these troops in. This guy will go up. The tank is gonna come here and attack this guy. Yeah, with this guy I'm gonna take those. Come here, take this, go up, reposition. What about here? What about this city? I'm not so sure. I fully attacked with him? No, not at all. I did not even make use of it. Let's go and clean up. Oh, look at that. Promotion? I didn't even take the raid, I'm stupid or what? This time I am going to take the unit bombing. Oh, it's carpet bomb as well. Wait, no, it should be ground attack. I just took the other one. Weird. Unless it's only for the normal chasseur. So did I take the wrong one? Is that what you're telling me? Ground attack commander ability. So it must be limited, restricted to standard standard chasseur. Artifact? Sure, give me an artifact. I don't care too much for that. Mobilization. We got another point. Let's go for the cargo drop. That's pretty cool. Don't need it right now, but pretty cool. Also, I will relocate this guy soon. As soon as I can. Are there... is that... maybe those are also distant and he might have more cities here. I'm gonna have to travel. Wait. You shoot him. Doesn't matter. Keep him distracted. I'm not doing as much damage as I thought I would. That's okay, I'm still destroying this army, doesn't matter. Okay, he attacked my tank a second time, funny. Excellent. With those guys here, I think we can definitely start considering Megara. But I do have the necessary number of points, so it doesn't matter so much anymore. What matters now, gain plus 10% production toward the Operation IV City project per military legacy points. So is that what matters? And I think I have 4 or 5, so that gives me 50% speed for the IV project. could attack that. Can I attack that? I can attack that. Can I attack that? From the water? Oh no, because I'm not with the army commander. I can come here and start being a nuisance. We're gonna need a little bit of healing. Not too much, just a bit. I can actually go all the way to the city of Megara already. You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. He does have no, it's an army commander. I thought it was an air roam. Okay. It's not. Oh good. Ah. My scout was killed. That's mean. Killed the scout, but so far I'm not seeing the launch pad. So, and he's trying to kill my scout here. What the hell? Can you stop being so mean? What did I do to you? Besides invading and destroying and sending bomb on Baghdad is kind of, you know, actually. Not that it's funny, but it makes me laugh. Because of all the absolute stupid hypocrisy that's been happening behind it. Friendship over words! Ideologies are nothing compared to the clasp of an Hebrew and an Hebrew. Yet Gilgamesh's people seek an ideology, and it shall have one, but no philosophy book can transcend friendship. Are you seriously? Okay, I have exactly one ally. Support? Or what? One ally support? That's what you mean? Or have that ally support 10 endeavors? Getting more allies or losing this ally ends the quest. Done? I suppose. Okay, that's done. This is almost unfair, to be completely honest. What do you want him to do? I'm like raising him in one turn. Where is the city? We don't want any of those. Let's establish a base here. Move our aviation. And then we're gonna go and check what's happening here. So, did I successfully calm down? It looks like I did. Because that didn't move. I think that even regressed. Wasn't he at 467 And it's down to 65, that's kind of weird. 24 out of 20. Ah. I win! Okay, calm. Give me another gun and an institute, because why not? I'm gonna set up a grocer, 17, as well as a grist mill, 14. That has a lot of plantation, doesn't do much. Brickyard doesn't make sense, I don't have any. I could have one mine here, that's it. Ironwork. Mine quarry, woodcutter, clip it. Got none of it. Mountain terrain and oil rig, okay. That will give me a little bit, but really not that much. 7. Let's place it. Just to say that we did it, okay? Spada. Spada has some woodcutter, so technically speaking, ironwork will work. Since he has a woodcutter, I should also go for sawmill. The tank is gonna go and chase behind and check what's happening here. Okay. Now. Can I reposition this guy? Yes, I can. That is a little dangerous to do so. Maybe I can place him here and clean that up. Send my tank. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Let's send. Oh! She plays a city here? City of Sendai. She blocked. She blocked my hussar by placing a city of Sendai here. Funny. Oh. Now that was a crash. And I'm not so sure why. Did they make an update or something like that? Why did I crash? Weird.
The past is more.
Let's load the autosave. We are not far from the end, but we are not there
Precision with
yet.
soul. This is the heart of Prussia, a heart of steam, iron, and coal. Its discipline extends from the factory floor to the train schedule, from the formations of the hussars to the conductors in the concert hall. Take stock of your regiments, secure your supply lines, and set the Prussian machine in motion.
Okay. We haven't had a crash like that for a little while now. I'm not gonna use the special ability or I won't be able to transfer the guy. There we go, no big deal. So. Okay. Maybe I place one of my cannons here. Okay, not too bad. Now I'm gonna do a little hack. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. I'm gonna move it here so that this guy can now come down. Same with you. Okay, now we need to clean that up. We definitely need to clean that up. Okay, we validated that. Let's first take the +5 because no reason not to. I think cleaning the ship is has priority. Now we move the guy. There we go. All right. Now, let's bring your commander forward. Another promotion available. Let's take long movements around the commander is cancelled. I mean the long movement reductions are cancelled. Not bad. Ah. Okay, fine. I wait this I will wait next turn. That's alright. I could actually do a little bit more harassment by coming on this side and pay out some donkey tonks and have those guys go in that direction. Oh, I didn't kill him this time. That sucks. KM, I had built a assault gun, an institute, a grosser, gristmill, and that's it, because I built another tank. That's okay. In here. Gonna clear that out. Like, why is he sending all those ships? Is he at war with Isabella? He's not at war. He's hostile to Isabel, but he's not at war with her. So those ships are for me. He's sending all of those cruisers, those battleships, and I don't know what, to die stupidly against Cartagena. Okay. So should I go for Madrid instead? I could bring this one here. Oh, that would be pretty good. Oh, that's vegetated. Do they care about vegetation? I think they don't. Not anymore. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I mean, yes, I am attacking here, but that's really not a big deal, right? Give me the gold. This tank is almost healed, so yeah. I mean, the +10 healing really helps right now. Small attack. Small attack. You fortify. I don't even know why he's broken like that, but you remain alert. Okay, let's see. Well, let's see what happens. I think something bad happened on there, like a flood or something.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
We got the Manhattan Project. I think we're gonna make it, guys.
I read, I study. The young men shall fight.
We're gonna make it. Where are we at? 483. He still has other cities. I knew he had more than just those. He probably settled 2 or 3 other towns in those islands on the east. Imiko is at 12 out of 15. She slowed down a little bit, which is to our benefit. That means she's nowhere near ready to set up the exposition. And Xerxes, at the moment, seems to also have stopped his progression. So I believe we did the right play. Let's go for the +3 strength for everything. Overbuilding? Are we overbuilding? We are not really overbuilding, but... Give me back some influence, I don't care. I'm at -8 anyway. I still gained a lot of influence, despite... Did I validate getting the city-state? Malé? Did I get Malé? Or where was it? I did get Malé. We only have explorations, so let's get them. Rocketry. I could specialize my towns. To be completely fair, I'm not used to specialize my towns. Tosali, for example, which is fairly developed now. I could put a few more things in it, but I could stop to grow and like just go for 100% golden happiness, for example, or make it a farming town because it grows a lot or something like that. But I never really find the proper moments when to do that. I think maybe you want to specialize your town if you play on a slower game speed. Oh, Mount Fuji is erupting. Because I am playing on online speeds and abbreviated ages, and that leads to me never finishing really to grow my towns to the max. Paratiputra was a capital, that's the reason why it only have a few more mountains to validate and that's it. But yeah. Overbuild what? Lose food and stuff. The loss is not as big here than it is here. Let's just do that. Ironwork, I could do that somewhere against the instead of this farm, I suppose. I lose a little bit of food. Doesn't matter so much. I do have some woodcutters, so the sawmill is something I can have. There we go. 137. Okay. I did add quite a little bit of gold generation here. I didn't have to do any of that. Suvanagiri, I cannot repair. Suvanagiri, this has burned. That's fine. I still try to look. Because logically speaking, he should have the science now for like quite a bit of time. I think he's not feeling good at the idea that I'm taking over his empire now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing it. Technically speaking, Pachacuti also has a huge science. He could. He could have gone for the space race. He did not do the projects. So, I don't know. I am on the deity difficulty, so I wonder why the AI is not trying to validate that. We're gonna go for the Operation Ivy. 7 turns in Parsa. I really don't have so many cities. Agmatana, 8 turns as well. I could produce some nuclear weapons and destroy my opponents. Especially Pachacuti. Yeah, I really only have 3 cities. So Parsa it's gonna be 7 turns. That's a lot if you think about it. 7 turns until we win if we make it to there. Because okay, Pachacuti has plus 65 on influence. Pachacuti is my next target. I really need to go and check what he has over there. Okay, I said I just had a few mountains. I was wrong. All of this has to be populated. That means I am sending my troops. Oh, what do we have here? I'm gonna bring you here and remain alert. As a matter of fact, more than alert, you are going to fortify. And you come here. Now, since I haven't found anything yet, what I'm gonna do is just clean that up. Excellent. Okay. Airlift operations. Cavalry units can be airdropped. Why not? Vertical envelopment. Units can move and attack after being airdropped. Oh, that's super good. Let's go for the cavalry. +2 movement for packed air units. I love it. Yes. Because we do have a cavalry. The Hussar. So we can try to pack the Hussar and to send a Hussar directly on our target. That would be fun. He made a mistake. He tried to flee. Try to flee. Not gonna work. Okay. Jose. We have opposed ideology which brought us to -90. Okay. That basically destroyed our friendship and brought us all the way back down to neutral. And I want the race to become suzerain of the city-state, which also put us to -30. Is neutral. Is he gonna try to go to war with me? Is that what's happening? He still accepts my endeavor though. Probably not. Imiko, I can double my endeavor with you. This is broken. This here is completely broken. Double endeavors, Gilgabro. That's the Gilgabro effect. Okay. Could go and attack those guys, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Do I have the splash with them? I don't have the splash. Or do I? I'm confused now. I do have the splash. My bad. I do have the splash. I did gain another point. The packing? Hey, I could put a tank should be a cavalry if I'm not mistaken, so that should work. Let's try. Can I go directly into the town? No. I can go here. Yeah. Now that is working well. This town is down. Now, on this front, we have this guy with the artillery and this guy with the infantry and 2 tanks. So, how do we want to position ourselves? We want the artillery to be on this line here. Okay. Let's start. One, two, three. Let's place it here. Let's place it here. Validate a few shots. Excellent. I think I'm gonna bring this guy in and cheat my way here. I want to bring it here to distract. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring it here to distract. There we go. Alright. Things are not going well for him. Things are not going well at all. 3 turns for Baghdad before it becomes my city. I don't have any gold anyways, so repairing stuff is not my priority right now. Okay, we have these command. Yeah, no, that's done. What about this? Aha, I can play here. I can play here, but I cannot. So my bombers cannot really go anywhere. Oh yes, they can. They can go and kill this guy. I'm surprised. Oh, that's because I have the I have a nuclear weapon. Okay, I have a nuclear weapon. Carpet bomb this guy. I'm not happy with this guy. Yeah, now they have 14, so I can go all the way to Jedet. I can decide to go back to war with Amina. She likes me. How? Oh wow. Okay, we were literally at war a few turns ago, but the fact that we share the same ideology put us all the way back to neutral. So this whole ideology thing is really important. Let's pass. Army commander, yeah, give me some fortification. There we go. And that's the reason why I built one of those cannons up there. For the lol. Okay, this guy is not hitting. But this guy is fully healed. Those two guys are pretty much healed. Should I attack Madrid? Do I have enough for that? I feel like I should have enough for that. The radius of this commander is 2, so you can come here. Commander, you come down. You come here. You're gonna go in the city and here. Alright. That should do it. And up here. So you cannot attack this guy. Why? Army commander. Navigable river. So you cannot attack on navigable river. What I could do is spend a turn to heal. He attacked my commander, of course he did. Does this commander have any movement benefits? Yes, it does. Okay, fine. So next turn, what I do, I will bring this one back here and attack the walls. There we go. true. I always forget that he always sends me his ship as an offering. I accept your sacrifice. My divine will is pleased. Pachacuti finished constructing the World Wonder Statue of Liberty. Quest time running out. 5 time remaining. Have 5 factories within 10 turns. I actually have one. Ah, there are ships down there. My son, because I validated the how do you call it? Ultrasonic thing, flight. So, he wants to give me Bursa to stop war. But that's nowhere near enough, my friend. I want this one too. And this one. And this one. And this one. And those two.
Tairi Maicha.
You say so. I thought it was fair. No? Okay. Well, what's with the flood? Okay. Can I, like, repair some stuff? I'm confused. There were so many catastrophes. I currently have 27 towns. That's quite alright. Ah, there. Okay. That's it? Okay. I thought I would have more, but no. Can do maybe an institute? Yes, a +9 institute. Very nice. Very nice, the +9 institute. How about in Gonkakonda, I should be able to do an institute as well, no? Yes, a +9 institute. There you go, +9 institute. Give me a little bit of science. I am now competing with the others. At 1006 science, I mean, Imiko has 1080. Xerxes is finally down a little bit. Pachacuti, however, 1600 is frightening. I'm surprised that he does not have so much more than what he does. Okay, he did validate the Railroad Tycoon. That means now he's competing with me to build his great bunker. So the great bunker spawns in the capital, and then he has to go to basically each other civilization and establish his central banking sort of thing. But here's the thing: if you lack influence points, it's a victory you cannot achieve. You actually need influence points for the bunker to open a branch of the central banking in the other player's capital. And why it's not like a huge amount, it's like 100 I think, or 130 or something like that. If you are at war and your influence is down to 0 because of like war readiness and other things, he should be at 0 on influence, by the way. I don't even understand why he has so much influence, but anyway. then it's impossible to establish the branch. This actually happened to me in another game where I was really beelining for the economic victory, and when it came the time to actually send my bunker, I realized that because I was at war with one other player, it had brought my influence down to negative or to 0, and I could not finish the game. And of course, the player that was at war with me, I think he even was the one who declared war against me, would refuse, absolutely refuse any peace treaty. So complete cheat by the AI. Okay, so here things are a little more complicated than I hoped for. What I'm gonna do is take this guy, bring it down. Take this guy, bring it up. Oh shit, I took the... That was a mistake. Why do my army commander only have 2 movements? This commander has +1 movement while on land and ignore terrain movement restriction when packed. So why does he have only 1 movement? Only 2, I mean. Can you click on it? Thank you. 2 out of 5. Ah, okay. I lost 3 points because of proximity, I suppose. That sucks. I lost a turn. Okay. I lost a turn. Okay. So there was still some defense here. Those 2 guys are going to be happy. They're gonna do fiesta with my guys. I could do an institute instead of the circus. Oh no, maybe not. No. Oh no, my circus! It's one or the other. I probably can overbuild some stuff. Rail station takes a whole placement. The tenet can be built instead of what? I don't like it. I'm not gonna do that. The cannery. I lose 7 happiness if I do it here. Overbuild the altar. And what about that? Overbuild the garden. Why do I lose 6 happiness if I overbuild the garden? That's very strange. Why would the garden... Oh, the garden provide happiness, while the cannery is going to take 4 out. So I lose 6, indeed. Whatever. I don't need it. It's okay. You come in here. You continue your travel. There we go. So what I could do? Can I establish my base here? How far can I establish my base? 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In theory, if this guy does not... It's a mina. If she plants a town here, I'm gonna have to immediately go to war and raise it. Or I look here if there is some land. Now, how exactly do I bring along my horse? This is my horse. My horse is amazing. I cannot bring it in. So where is the +2? +2 unique slots here, right here. Logistics. Okay, so we got it. I could actually nuke something. Can I nuke somebody I'm not at war with? No. Oh. Okay. Oh! Imiko! What? Did she sneak it? Or did he stop the war with Imiko? No, he's at war. She sneaked it! She literally stole it in front of me. What the heck? Imiko, you don't do that, girl. New base established. Could be really dangerous. The game is a little laggy. I'm afraid it might crash again. I'm not so sure why. I normally can stream 6-8 hours on Civ 7, no trouble. So plus OBS did not crash, so it's not. It doesn't come from OBS this time. But there might still be some underlying issue. Yeah, this is laggy. It becomes more and more laggy. I'm not very happy with that. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave my commander here for now. Does this commander have the upgrade for the siege? Yes. It does have the upgrade for the siege. I'm gonna bring him forward. Give me the culture. Science, okay. Once I'm done killing for you. Another tank on this side, very good. I used all my money. It does have a little bit of units here. Ooh, and I need to clean that up. I forgot about that. I absolutely forgot about that. I definitely need to clean it. I have an idea. I'm gonna relocate here. That's not the best. But if he does not attack, then I bring it here. Ah, can give a second wind. Can give a second wind to someone. You know what? I don't really care if Imiko takes it, ultimately. There you go. Actually, Imiko doesn't need to take it. I can go with my guy. He might get attacked though. So I'd rather, you know what, Imiko, you can go and take it. That's okay. Alright. Let's see what the turn brings us. An attack. Oh! Interesting, she has an aerodrome up there. Time to destroy that. Validate the movement gain. Can I don't have enough movement, that's really annoying. Gonna have to clean that up first, or do I go in? No, if I go in I cannot protect him again. Unless I protect him with this guy. Oh, am I losing a movement? I am not losing a movement. There we go, Mega's taken. Look at the difference in strength, it's insane. Insane. I'm gonna keep Megara. Megara is not too bad actually. Doesn't have much in it, but we repurpose. There we go. Fishika and Harbor have not been built, not without reason. However, the gristmill and the sawmill have not been built. And that, however, I cannot understand. There we go. On this front, we have quite a few ships to deal with. Does this guy provide? Yes. Done. Well, that's disappointing. That is disappointing. I have not taken a second win with him. Next time. Next time I take the second wave. Paris is not yet ready. Yes, Paris is ready to pump out some tanks. I can definitely do that. Not a problem. That's one less ship. Actually, we also have that tank we don't know what to do with. Gonna bring it out. Okay. Next. Let's take some fish. A woodcutter. Let's take the mine. That mine has waited for a very long time to be built. Let's take a woodcutter. Okay. I am very short on money right now, so I am producing 1,400, but everything costs a lot, so Army Commander, you are going to heal a little bit. The Foxy cannot be placed. Yes, it can, instead of the Ivory. Let's bring this guy in Maca. There we go. Oh, we actually have a factory here. So I should be generating some revenue, no? With this. I am, actually. Very slowly, but I am. Okay, in terms of ranking, Pachacuti is at 519, so it definitely has the victory potentially. 2 out of 3 when it comes to the space race project for me, but also for Jose, Ritzal, and Imiko has 13 out of 15. We really need to finish now the freaking project. How many turns? 5 turns. Yeah. It's not a given. It is not a given that we're gonna succeed. As a matter of fact, I might have to declare war to Jose if I see that he starts building a rocket launcher. A launch pad, I mean. That's a radio station here. Usually it's Imiko who goes straight for the science victory. I'm really surprised that she really goes. Oh, maybe it's oh, it's High Shaman. It's not Queen of War. It's Imiko, Queen of War, that does the. Oh yeah, he did attack us. That is me. Relocate. Thank you. Oh, am I lucky or what? Am I lucky or what? Okay. Cam, can you give me, I don't know. Nothing is really fast. The Hussard cost 820, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit for that. Okay, all of this is Amina. So I'm still wondering where Pachacuti got his cities. Unless I took his cities, but he still had the time to manage. Wait a second, no, it does, like, it just needs. What am I saying? Okay, I was so completely wrong. For some reason, I was confused between the exploration age and the modern age. in the exploration age, you need to send treasure fleets from the distant land to your main settlements, and that's somehow what I had in my head. I had to get rid of his cities on distant land because I would stop the flow. But no, in this case, it's his factories generating those resources, and his factories are into his main lands. I would have needed to see the distant lands, to explore the distant land, which I have not done at all. My camera is dying for some reason. Camera, what's happening to you? Okay. Camera has decided to die. Better? Weird. Not good for my eyes, but there we go. So we can try to go to distant lands. Oh, he's sending. Wait, how? Where do those come from? I'm very happy to destroy his armies, but they must come from somewhere here, through the land here. Okay. How are we doing on this front? Luckily, he didn't destroy me here. I don't know why. Maybe he resigns. He's like the drama queen. I think I can destroy that ship with the splash damage only. Yeah. I'm gonna destroy his own air capacity. There you have it. Is it destroyed? It doesn't say destroyed. I still have one. Yeah. Okay, now it is officially destroyed. Done. Okay, next Theron is going to suffer a little bit. He's gonna feel the sting of the bee. Spanderton heal. Shoot. Oh, but that hurt. That didn't hurt so much. Okay. He already has the second win, this guy. We continue here. 50% reduction in this commander's recovery time. I think I'm good. Plus 10 combat strength when defending. Sounds about right. That allows my commander to be by himself and to still be efficient. Like for example, giving a second win to this guy. Alright. Now here. Boom. Boom. Excellent. This guy stays here so I can pack them in. She didn't take the city. I'm disappointed at you, Miko. Now I did take the city. So that I am not disappointed in myself. Alright. I don't have the money in Isfahan. It would have been good if I did. I would have loved another tank from there. And here I'm gonna wait. This tank is gonna heal. I think Xerxes is having a rough time. It says he has 6 cities. I see only 4. There might be another one up there, and probably one in distant lands that I do not see. I am at 29 out of 23. That explains my happiness down to 500. Usually the game says that it doesn't like it when you have too many settlements. I do also have a factory here. Oh. Plus 5% to our training naval units. Yeah, no. It's actually a lot better to be here. That gives me money and happiness instead. Plus 5% to our training land units. Sure. How about 3% science? Isn't that better? There we go. 6% science. Okay, this army commander is gonna pass its turn. This army commander is gonna pass its turn. And this commander is also going to pass its turn. Aha! Oh, this poor city is being attacked. Oh wait, that does mean he has another city around here. All that comes from Imgul. Yeah, there are ships coming here. It's gonna be tough to keep it with only one cannon inside.
If I cannot
Okay, so the city of Karakorum is officially... It's not a city, it's a town. It's officially fully built. So I could do a circus fair. No, that would be instead of my institute. An ironwork. Yes, over there it's for free. Granary and brickyard is useless. I can now change this town support to give food to the rest of my empire, because I literally do 190. Now those 190 are being given to my other cities. Baghdad? Hey, I can repair Baghdad. I don't have the money though. Let's repair the academy. I'm not really looking at what's to be done at that point. I'm just gonna go forward. Pachacuti, where are you? That's Amina again. Efficient? Efficient. I mean, if I had taken that island, I would have put some city somewhere around here, right? So that I would have taken that resource here, but from here you cannot even reach there. So those 3 resources are difficult to take. Putting it here, you get two fish resources. You do get a bunch of land, but that's basically it. Ultimately, it's a very poor city. Yes, you can make it a fish city and then just share the food, as I did for the other one. Actually, wait a second. This soldadero is gonna go. I'm not leaving a soldadero. There we go, promotion. Aha! Units can move and attack after being airdropped. Now that sounds really cool. And then we go for the logistics. Alright. So you... pack. I swear the game is lagging. We are packing these beautiful units. That needs a little bit of protection from this guy. Okay. We continue. I do not think the ship can get in. If so, that would have been a mistake on my part. Excellent. So what do we take? I think I like this one. Don't really need the defense at that point. This one will continue here, so let's move forward with the commander towards Tehran. Okay, let's move forward with this guy too. We can do a little bit of a cleanup as well. Start with the ship. And you can see there's one here. A dreadnought. That's frightening. Oh, that cleaned up this one. Should I relocate? Why not? I can actually. Right here. Protected behind my troops. And from here I can do whatever I want. Very happy. Miko is gonna have to deal with whatever boat he has. Yeah, we're gonna do that. My squadron commander got a level. I think we take the bombing to make up for the mistake. Cartagena. Oh, true. Can come out from here. Not much I can do here. You should remain alert. It's 45. What do we do up there? We destroy a battleship. This one-shot battleships thing is really too much. It's really too much. He thought he was invincible down there. No, 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 no. No, sir, you're not. Let's put those guys here. Heal. You as well. Now. I can bring that down, or I bring it down here. Another promotion. Let's take the bastion. So I'm giving second wind. And I'm gonna give second wind, but to this guy. This guy can come here. District captured. I believe I might be able to come up with a full conquest with 2 tanks and an assault gun. And remember, like, she had 3 ships plus I don't know how many tanks. Like, she's taking a beating here. Okay, and we are taking a beating here. I'm gonna kill those ships. Oh, come on! But I will do it. He's understanding what's happening here. You're gonna have to move those as well. He's hitting? How dare you?
No. Mis causas e razones e.
If you say so, Isabella. If you say so.
Indian light, a scream.
Rocketry is researched. Not that we care. Let's repair the plantation. Let's create our grocer. Oh wow, that really costs so much. I don't have a good gold generation. I could focus a little bit on it, but I don't really care. I think my army costs a huge amount right now. This city, this town is also almost full. St. Petersburg, okay. Future tech. The specialist limits, I suppose. So, is Jose building his launch pad? He is. Jose is building the launch pad, and that is problematic to me, Jose. I'm sorry, my friend, but that is not acceptable. I cannot let you win a scientific victory in front of me like that. Agmatana. How much for a bomber? Heavy bomber. $860 next turn. Next turn, Jose, you're gonna understand that it is not right for you to do that to me. Me, your friend, your ally. I counted. I supported you. Three turns. I want to infiltrate your military. And as a matter of fact, let's do a revolt as well. Sabotage your space program. Sabotage your shipping as well, because why not? Steal your secrets and your technology. Basically everything. I didn't know I could sabotage this space program. Completely forgot about that. His space program has been sabotaged, alright? By the form of losing 4 cities and soon 4 more. Dare you build a ship in front of me? He did damage me. That's not nice. Alright. Can I send directly units to Tehran? No, I should probably go to Nineveh. Nineveh. The damage I can do with those guys, it's insane. Okay. So I have 3 movements, so I can come here. Deeper my guys. And bye bye. I cannot because he's into the water. Let's go forward with the tank. Can always heal by pillaging, that's the thing. The tank has enough movement points so that you can actually pillage and attack, so the pillaging will heal the tank if you pillage on the right tile. Those are disappearing, excellent. I would like you to... Oh, I didn't take the vision? Ah, that's the one. Area reconnaissance. That's what I need. That's problematic. Okay. I think we are starting to find it. Excellent. We are finding him. Finally. Okay. Now, for Jose, I need a fast unit. Something that I can send. This is 2, this is 2, all of this is very slow. Agmatana, can you not give me something that's, yeah, a tank will do the job. I don't have the speed though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Also, who am I gonna send there? I think it has to come from here. It has to come from here. So, can I purchase? Maybe a scout quickly? A merchant? Would a merchant work? I can purchase a merchant for the vision. Army commander, you are going to heal. You come here. Actually, I'm gonna bring this one here into the water as well. Taking a little bit of a risk here, but I think it's worth it. Attack Madrid. Science, that's not what I wanted. The mine should heal, if I'm not mistaken. So you can probably go here on the mine. Let's go here on the mine. I cannot pillage the mine. Why can I not pillage the mine? Okay. Then I'm gonna wait next turn. This guy, what do I do with you? Oh, there was something on this side. Zaragoza! We found you. Let's bring the army commander. This guy will be hitting, and hopefully we can get rid of this airport. I need my money. I need the dollar. That's what I need. Lost control of the district. That's fine. Fuji is having he's having fun. Give me combustion. I don't need a production. Give me 75 science for my towns. Fish. The fish. The fish. Okay. Another tank. Another day. Another tank. I'm gonna call you Doug. Ravenna. Carpet bombing. Say bye bye. Okay. Ravenna's mine. Gonna keep it. It's not looking super nice, but I'm gonna keep it. This one seems nicer. Next, we move our flight here. Our squadron commander. Okay, we have the merchant. And you, merchant, I want you to come here. It's a little bit of a cheat because the merchants can go through borders. Let's go logistics. Okay. Time to level up, level down, I mean, Nineveh. So this one's done, okay. See, I can pillage. Oh, that's not a mine, that's a actual thing. I'm gonna bring this guy up here. Now this tank is gonna go here. Captured. This little piggy is gonna go here. Captured. And this little piggy is gonna go here. Capture. So we have this one. Gonna bring this commander here. In the meantime, we are going to level this place. Got another promotion, level 9! 9 Squadron Commander. Nice. Can I send someone over there? No? Can my commander go there? No, only one movement. Hey, you just say where you are, that's fine. It's for next turn. So, in the meantime, bye-bye. Pillage. Attack. And take. Alright. That is gonna fall soon. And then those two. What do I do with you? I think I'm gonna place you here and put you on alert. As for this squadron commander, what do you want? You already got this promotion. Do I want to relocate the squadron commander? I could, technically speaking. I don't really want to though. I will later here maybe, but I think there are boats around there, so no, I'm just gonna pass. Aha. Now this here is interesting. I cannot... Okay, that's because there is no mine on it. Is that the thing? No mines have been built. That's the thing, huh? Damaged, damaged. Damaged, damaged. This has not been damaged. But I think I'm gonna lose my tank. Oh, there is a commander on it. That's why I cannot move. Okay, Paris. I will need, please, a new tank. Because those tanks are not in a good state. You pass. As for here... Okay, so... This army commander is gonna... This assault gun is gonna destroy the defense. And now this district cannot be used. Zaragoza, your days are numbered. Yeah, bye-bye tank. I cannot see how that survives. That's right. Fair enough. Exercise? What are you talking about? Give me everything. I want everything.
Obertisch Noram Basta.
Why does he have 7? He should not have 7. He has 7. How is that possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 up there. So he has 2 more in distant land, or he just settled them, just to be annoying. Well, to begin with, this one is... What are my points at that level? I hold 35 points of military out of 20. Pachacuti has validated the 3rd level of science. That's not good. That is not good. We still need 1 turn. I hope he's not going to... If he passes us at 1 turn, I'm gonna be so incredibly annoyed. Because we are that close to actually succeed in this challenge. Let's take some fish. Alright. I don't care about that. So, let's bring this guy toward here. If he's going for space race, Pachacuti, that means I need to find his launch pad. You know what I could do? How many do I have? Available nuclear weapon? 1. I really just have 1. Can I have more vision? Okay. Pachacuti, you know what? You are not finishing. I think I just destroyed Mexico. Oops. Sorry. Pachacuti, did you have those numbers before? Okay, well, he's not going to send his rocket tomorrow. Hopefully he didn't have others. I'm gonna have to check. That. Can still destroy those. I'm gonna look around. He actually has an airport somewhere. He did damage my guys. He did. Yeah, I really need to bring some troops over there. So, what I could do is in Hagmatana. How much for a nuclear weapon? 5 turns you're gonna be... And I cannot produce it. It has to be validated as a project. I don't think I need it. Hopefully I don't need it. Because Jose was at 2 out of 3, right? I don't see him, but Jose is here, 2 out of 3. Only Pachacuti was 3 out of 3, and I should have normally delayed his capacity to finish. So, it's good to know that I can send the nuclear bomb first and do the Project Ivy second, you know? That makes sense. Okay, an attack at Tehran. Alright. You heal. Lots of boats again. Where is my... Where do you put my airport? Me confused. Oh, right here. No, that's not it. Me confused. Where did I put my bombers? Oh, down here, right? No. It's a tank. Yeah. What the heck did I do? What the heck did I... right. No, that's my guy. What the heck did I do? Where's my... Where's my airport? Here? No. Well, defending my tank was destroyed. Yes. Your heavy bomber couldn't find a new base and was destroyed. Wait, what? What just happened? I just lost my entire troops of bombers out of a bug? What? Was it here and it got a flood or something? Your heavy bomber couldn't find a new base and was destroyed here. What the fuck? What was that? In the category of getting screwed by the game, I think this is the first time I see something like that. An entire squad of bombers disappeared. Destroyed out of no reason. Out of some sort of a bug. I have never seen that before. First time. Now, there is another big city here, probably her secondary city. Madrid was definitely the capital, so it looks like there is another one now. Big one. Oh, I lost my movement because of this one. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter! All is good. All is fine. There we go. No more airports. And the game bugged. Because I think this is the final turn. The game bugged. Again. We cannot finish. You wanna do a launch pad? I'm gonna do a launch pad. Over there. Okay. Second bug of the game in only one day. I think it's a cache issue. Like,
Precision with soul.
it looks to me like
This
I'm
is
having
the
a cache
heart
issue right
of
now.
Prussia, a heart of steam, iron, and coal. Its discipline extends from the factory floor to the train schedule, from the formations of the hussars to the conductors in the concert hall. Take stock of your regiments, secure your supply lines, and set the Prussian machine in motion.
Okay. Apparently the bug with the aerodrome did not happen. Let's move it. There are lots of ships all over. Making a lot of farms. Okay. Now, with my bomber, what I did is that I went out with the tank, arranging for my bomber to attack here. And then the next bomber allowed me for that. So now that this is done, let's just clean this for the sake. Because why not? Gives a bit more visibility. Eventually I find the airport as well. Okay, so they got pretty injured by the aviation on the other side. Oh, Sparta. Sparta needs protection from this guy here. just do an assault gun. Fine. Okay. Next. We wanted to go here. Attack Tehran. Actually, what I can do. Bring that down. There we go. We're gonna clean up a little bit this. A little bit that. A little bit more this. There we go. And then here we had that. Bye bye. Damaged musk. How did I go into this? Yeah, I did get that. It is absolutely true. I validate the settlements. There we go. And then I brought those guys forward for the next attack. This guy goes in. I'm gonna wait for those two guys. The tank is gonna heal, the tank is gonna heal. There we go. Alright. Cavalry units. One commendation. Movement. Pass. Attack. Come down. Come up. We have the tank, so come down. Attack. Come down. And this tank is gonna go there. Maybe it's gonna die. That's possible. This tank is gonna go here and here. There we go. So we are back to where we were, with a slight difference of attack. That's pillaging that, so there is no more plane. There we go. Megara can do another tank. Nope, he cannot. It was on Megara defense. Paris can make another tank. Just in case. Fortify, pass. Okay, this time it worked. Let's see what happens. Did we successfully stop the AI from stealing the victory? There we have it. Alright. And there we have it, guys. We succeeded without
The
cheating.
sun has come to Earth.
No cheating, just crushing.
Uncountable hopes, dreams, lives, all vanished in a blinding light. Victory comes with a cost.
Yes, it did. Yes, indeed, it did. Very nice. Very nice. Now, what a purge. What a purge. This challenge is without a doubt one of the toughest challenge I've done so far on Civilization. Going for a huge archipelago map on deity difficulty without building a single ship from the beginning of the game. I have not built a single ship, fighting against 7, 8 AIs who all had the opportunity to build their ship. And here you have it, the final countdown. Well, in terms of legacies, I didn't do good. I'm barely third, and because I won. Pachacuti has 23 points. He completely smashed that game. In terms of legacies, I am not the winner at all. But I managed to snap the win, the final victory, despite the huge disadvantage that I was playing with. So I think that's the thing. Interesting challenge. Gilgabro definitely really helped. His very special ability to gain influence was a huge factor, I think, to make up for the deity negatives in terms of production on science and science, gold, and also literacy. I don't remember the name, culture. Because of being able to double up on your endeavors. I must admit that this really helped. Now, it did not make up for it. As you can see, the AI was still very much in front of us. Now, what made up for it? What made up for it was to strategically attack and very strategically choosing my advantages and my civilizations. I gave myself the possibility to choose which civilization I would play. So that my army would eventually, even at the end of the Antiquity Age, my army managed to overtake the AI. Now that is the one thing that's very important here. In deity difficulty, overtaking the AI is extremely hard in terms of military. But if you manage to set up the proper chain of combo, you saw that my military were attacking at like 87 strength, maybe even 90 strength or something like that, from a basis of 60 or 65. The AI easily reach 80 by itself. They don't need much additional things, because they start with a bonus of +5 or +8 against you, and you have to deal with this. +5, it's literally the order gives you +5. The order, and the AI will get order at some point as well. So you need already to have a commander that is at level 6 to be able to make up for the disadvantage, and the +3 on your units to make up for the difference. Hoping to catch units that are not under a commander, knowing that the leader itself could also get an advantage over you. Like Xerxes will have an advantage over you. Gilgabro, fortunately, had the advantage of the war weariness, which also counts in the fighting. And so yeah, I had to use every single little bit of game mechanics to make it happen. And as you could see, it was on the thread of a needle, on the skin of a tooth, as they say. Really cool. As Gilgabro finished the Modern Age first time. Well, because I don't... no reward, because I already got my reward before. Okay. What I'm gonna do... For the rest of the stream, we have 2 hours. I have two possibilities. So either I restart the computer, but I'm gonna cut the stream doing so. Because I would like to maybe go and start a quick game or something like that. That could be cool. We could definitely try to level up one of the characters we did not play with. There are so many different leaders, it's hard to play with all of them, right? So I still have quite a few leaders I didn't play with. Funny enough, I did not validate my game with Xerxes. And Xerxes is still at level 1. Funny. I haven't played Machiavelli either. I think Machiavelli could be fun. Hatshepsut, I haven't played with her. I could play the Toll. She wants Wanderers and stuff. Next to Navigable River. That could be interesting. Machiavelli is kind of weird. And I'm not entirely sure where you want to go with that. But 3 influence per age, that's a base 369. It's not incredible. It's not bad, but it's not incredible. Gain 50 gold per age when your diplomatic action proposals are accepted. So you want to have good relation with people around. 100 gold when they are rejected. Oh, he always gains gold then. Okay. So you want to do a lot of propositions. You even want to do, oh, but that uses your influence. So you are exchanging influence for gold. That's how it works. So you want to gain gold. Ignore relationship requirements for declaring formal war. That is a huge bonus. Because that means you can attack in the back a friend and not being punished with war weariness. And the war weariness does really punish you, so it can really be really bad. Can levy troops from city-states you're not suzerain of. That also could be fun. That also requires a lot of influence, so you need to make use of this, you need a lot of influence, and this +3 doesn't really count for much. So you want to play the influence game, right? And at level 2 it says Discorsi sopravvivio. Longevity requires renewal, special ability. Now Discorsi sopravvivo most likely doesn't mean that. It probably means living for the conflict, living for the discord. Cost opponent 50% more influence to reject your diplomatic actions. Okay, that is interesting. So you want to play with that special ability. Definitely. Unlocks Russia, French, Spain and Norman. So we are more into the culture. Norman is also efficient in attack. Machiavelli could be an interesting one, to be fair. Now, I'm just a little concerned that if I start the game right now with Machiavelli, the game might either lag a lot or crash, and that's to no one's interest to do so. So I have two possibilities. The first, I restart the computer completely, clean up the cache, restart the game, but then the stream will cut, and basically I will have to start a new stream. Alternatively, I can just go for a small indie game and finish the stream with a small indie game, which is also cool. Since you are here, that means you're interested in strategy game, and I have a very interesting strategy game. I don't know if you know about. It is called Terraformers. Now, maybe I already played it before and you already know about it. So we're gonna do a smooth transition to Terraformers. I think in terms of cache and memory, it should be a lot easier. Terraformers is also a strategy resource management game, like Civilization a little bit. I have apparently a turn 44. I have a game ongoing. I'm gonna do a new game. When you play Terraformers, you have many different type of game, but always the same routes. You are terraforming Mars. Now, you can choose to do a global game, and then you see you have those different difficulty levels. So I am now at difficulty unfair. Depends on which, depends how much I played it. I find the green path to be the most complicated, maybe because I don't know how to play it properly. So how about we try that? I'm gonna play on very hard, on green path. The expectations are elevated. The green path means that we are trying to turn Mars into a green land, like Earth. Now there are several aspects to this game. There is a scientific aspect to the game, there is a population aspect to the game, there is a terraforming aspect, and there is a living path aspect. And we are going to do the green path. For hundreds of years, mankind asked itself, is there life on other worlds? As of yet, there is none, but soon there will be. We shall sow the seeds of life across the red planet's barren surface and turn it into a flourishing garden. From the tiniest microbe to the most majestic megafauna, our goal is to make life as vibrant and diverse as it is on Earth. We start with a certain amount of resource, 24 food, 50 energy, 10 water, and 5 titanium. Now those are related to this specific start. I would have had more options if I had finished the previous game. I did not, so I have only one option, which is the basic one. And I need to actually move myself because my position is not good for the stream. So I am gonna take this out and move the camera here. There we go. I don't think there will be much into the lower left corner. So we start with 2 cards, 2 buildings, a greenhouse farm that will generate food, plus 1 food per turn. It costs 10 water, that's why we got 10 water to begin with. And then we also have an habitation module, the very basic one. It requires 25 foods to be placed and generates 1 population. We have 24, which means we gotta place that, generate plus 1, and next turn we will have 25. Let's get in. We need to hire a leader first. Okay, we have the possibility between 2 leaders, and those leaders are going to do a mandate. They are presidents, and they gotta have a mandate of 10 years, after which they will retire and another leader will be offered between 2 or 3. I think between 2. Now we can choose between Lena Kertész, which is a culture expert, or Antti Van Hanen, which is a mineralogy expert. Now what does that do? Culture expert. She has 3... I'm still in front of it. Shit. Let me move that more. I don't know if I'm gonna hide stuff here, but let's try here. Okay, so she has, and every leader have the first same skill, which is explore, to explore a tile on the planet. Exploring a location costs power. Now, in future leaders, they will also have a special effect. Some, for example, will give you science by exploring, or some others will give you a little bit of the resource of the tile, or other things like that. But the basic leaders just explore. That's the first thing that you can do with them. You can only use 1 skill per turn with your leader. And remember, you keep your leader for 10 years. Each turn is 1 year, so you can only do 10 skills in total. Therefore, you have to strategically choose which skill to use and when. Now, she's culture-based. That means she probably wants to boost up people's morale on the planet. Her special skill is Cultural Festival, spend 5 water and gain 75 support. And their special building is Local Art Gallery, which you can build for free. These projects can only be placed 1 per city, must be built inside the city. Adjacent population provides plus 2 support per turn, and plus 2 support for every planet location upgrade that provides support or comfort for that city. Okay. There is another normal building that does something similar to that, but that's not necessarily a bad one to begin with. Her specialization, which is a special power that will remain after she retires for the entirety of this game, is happiness leads to creativity. If you have 400 or more total support, gain plus 1 project research per turn. You will also be able to store 2 extra projects. That is not bad. So if we manage to generate quickly over 400, we will have a passive capacity of plus 1 project research per turn and 2 extra projects to play. The 2 cards that you saw at the beginning were projects. They call them projects. So I have 2 projects out of 8. This one will open our hand up to 10, and I will be able to choose between more. Now, Antti, what does he do? he can explore. His special skill will be select a resource deposit that doesn't have a mine. It increases its size by 1. So it can actually boost up the resource deposit. Now that has two aspects. The different size of a resource deposit requires more resource to build a mine on it and to exploit it. So with this guy, we can focus on upgrading resources that we do not yet mine, but then the investment to mine them will be bigger, but the return is that we will mine more resource every turn. The skill costs also power equal to a distance. And his second special ability is to convert 2 silicates, 2 titanium and 2 tritium into 12 science. Okay, so converting some resource into science. His specialization is titanium boost. So the titanium is the basic resource you will need to build a mine. Increase your titanium production by 1 for every new 3 titanium you start producing. Okay, so producing 3 titanium is already from the get-go not that easy. However, if we find a source of titanium and we use his special skill, maybe we can immediately build up a bigger source of titanium and quickly have a large amount of titanium to build mines. And that's a good way to boost up our resource from the get-go. It is interesting. That's gonna cost us a lot of energy though. But it is interesting. She's also interesting. Both are actually quite interesting. One is boosting up the support, which is very important in the game. The other one is trying to give us an edge, knowing that we will keep that specialization, not this special power to build up the mines, but the special specialization to have more titanium will be kept. So at 3 titanium we got 4. At 6 titanium we got 8. It's hard. It's very rare to get up to 6, to be fair, but if we can, why not? Let's go with him. Let's go with him. Place the headquarters. So where do we want to place the headquarters? To a node where we can place a support building next to its habitation. How about here? So we can place a node here. Where do we want to place our food? To a node as well, because we can boost the food generation. I'm gonna have to remove the rock, and that costs me 3 power to do so. It's unlucky that I got a rock on the very first settlement. Let's try to do a food generation on a node here, so that maybe we can boost it up with a special building that boosts food. Okay, we have placed our food generator, so next turn we will be able to have 25. Now, what I'm seeing immediately is a potential source of titanium right here. Okay, titanium deposit. Excellent. Plus 5 titanium, plus 2 water, plus 2 silicates. We now have a large sum of titanium. And that's a normal deposit, a normal mine. But I'm going to boost it up, because this is really interesting for me, especially at the beginning. Okay, we can have another... Okay, every single time you click on passing the turn, you literally pass a year, and then you can choose another project to work on. If you don't choose any project because your hand's full or because you don't like them, you can exchange it for 1 point of science. The science I will talk later what to do with it. So we can do a laboratory that would need 5 silicate and 5 nitrates to be built. You build it in the city, of course. It will generate 1 science per turn. I could alternatively go for a generator. It requires 9 tritium to be built and generates some energy. So the energy is important because we will use energy at the beginning to survey those places and stuff, and quickly we will run out of energy. I am, however, interested... Wait, let me pass and look. Okay, we have source of water, and we have a little bit of tritium here, which means there might be tritium in this area. So both the food and the water, both the food and the generator are interesting for me. To start, I think I'm gonna go with the food. We can now build our habitation. I'm gonna place it here strategically, so that we can boost it up with the support building right here, and that will boost both of them. And now that we have an habitation, I can actually use it to link my city to one of the nodes. I have only met these nodes. I could explore for another node. However, what I can also do right now, straight from the get-go, is in-depth survey of my titanium deposit. Now the titanium deposit becomes a large titanium deposit. It costs twice as much to build a mine, but also produce twice as much. Which means this titanium deposit will repay itself in 4 turns. And that is a very strong start. Because every other mine will require titanium. We pass the turn. First event. X-Mars Foundation. The X-Mars Foundation is proposing a large cash prize to push research in a specific field. They are asking us to choose the field according to the most pressing matter of Martian development. Which technology do we need the most? A laboratory, an habitation, or a turbo farm? The turbo farm will be a third source of food, which basically will lead me to generate food faster. It is interesting, we can definitely go for that play. I will need 10 nitrate, which I don't have. Or I could take a laboratory and try to get 5 nitrates and 5 silicates, but quickly start generating some science. Now science will become interesting and important at some point. But for the green challenge, and right now we are going for the green challenge, I don't know if science is... Yeah, science is still interesting. Trying to think about it. I think the top of farm, we could go for a fast food generation game. The fast food generation game means we will be able to place more population faster. Now that gives us more support, but also means that when the population ask for more, like when the population asks for more, you will lose more support. And if you lose your pool of support down to 0, you lose the game. Right now I have 110, I started at 100 I suppose. You gain support by exploring the planet, by building up some special buildings, or by the population being happy, sort of. I think I'm gonna go with the turbo farm. It's a little bit of a bold play. Oh, I could have had it, I should have looked. Then in that case I'm gonna take the generator as a project. So now we have a turbo farm, a generator, and a greenhouse. Let's go and explore this style. It has a large source of water. An aquifer. Location is of scientific interest, so we gain +2 science. The resource population of the location has revealed a deposit of water as well as a small hint of titanium. So we got 6 water and 2 titanium out of it. There is a source of water, so it's quite interesting. At the next population, I will go there and build an aquifer to actually start pumping out some water. Now we can see we have potentially a source of nitrate, or at least some nitrate. This is most likely going to be a location to build another city. When you see a location with a happy face, it means it's likely to be a potential location for a city. And it's almost every 2 of distance you get a potential location for a city. So here, here, and here. Doesn't mean you have to build a city there. It just means you could, depending on circumstances. New trade routes. Earth have established a permanent trade route with us. With regular traffic between the 2 planets, we can expect our new colony to burgeon and grow as long as we make the journey worthwhile for earthbound travelers. So we gain a trade route. What does that mean? Now we are going to look at this panel here. This panel here says zip, one trade route. We can click on that button and open the trade panel. And the trade panel says that we can trade that resource for another resource. So I have one trade route I can use, and I could say, for example, hey, I have quite a bit of titanium already, or quite a bit of water already. How about I send some titanium or water in Earth, and I ask for more food, for example. And every year, there's gonna be a travel between Mars and Earth, bringing me the exchange with shuttle. You cannot bring people, you can only bring resources. You can exchange for energy. Now, what I'm really interested in is maybe validating the greenhouse faster. So how about, and I want to keep, definitely I want to keep my titanium generation. How about I allow myself to send some food that I generate to receive some water instead. And in 2 years I will have enough water to actually place my greenhouse. I could probably have water faster than that though. I'm gonna have water faster than that. How about then I'm gonna need the nitrate 10. Let's exchange some food for some nitrate. There we go. Now, do I want to boost the aquifer and make it harder to mine, but potentially a stronger return? I mean, it is interesting to do. Ah, we currently have a sandstorm up there. If I wanted to visit that location, I will suffer a -5 support. So people are not happy at the idea that you go into a dangerous location right now. So instead, maybe I start capturing a little bit of tritium. I don't have enough to convert into science, and I could do the survey to boost up my aquifer. I just don't know if I want to do that. It is interesting, plus that means water generation means I could build more farms or settle more cities. It is interesting, for sure. You know what? I don't have... I don't know. I'm interested in having the energy quick as well, so let's start getting some tritium. Lava tube. So this is indeed a location where you could set up a city inside the lava tube. Our explorers have discovered an ancient volcanic lava tube. It is large enough that we could seal the holes and build a city inside. It would offer a high protection from radiation, but there will be lots of debris to remove. This location has a feature which will surely be a symbolic landmark for the people. The resource survey of the area have revealed a small hint of water and tritium. So we got 3 water, 2 tritium, but 28 support. There we go, 140. And as I thought, there is more tritium to be found in this area. So by looking in that area, we will eventually get our 9 tritium. We also got the necessary water, so we can place our second farm. Now we have 2 farms, we are generating more food. I need to choose a project, I haven't chosen yet. Okay, that is quite interesting. The bus station, 6 power and 6 tritium. I could actually build that quickly. This project can be placed only once per city. It gives you +2 expansion. That means it's going to replace, like if I had 2 more populations, that means I can colonize quickly. Reduce the negative support also per turn of distant land location by 1. So what does that mean that? If you follow the city, from the city, if you follow the path, you can send a population to annex that thing. But beyond that path, beyond that direct connection, every connection after that will make you lose support, 1 per turn. And right now I'm generating 2 support per turn. It's extremely low. So again, if my support goes down to 0, and if that means I go negative and then my 140 pool goes down to 0, I lose the game. So what am I gonna do with that? With the bus station, I can actually go to 2 of distance. It opens the second tier, the second ring of possibilities that I can actually go and not lose any support from, because the distance is being reduced by traveling with buses. So, seeing that, I am actually quite interested by it. The alternatives are another generator or a laboratory, and I don't really have the necessary for a laboratory. I'm interested because I think I might be able to place it even next turn. Okay. Quite interesting as well. A windmill. Now the windmill costs 7 titanium but generates 1 power. Why is it interesting? Because this one is red, and red means it has to be placed on the planet surface. Now I do not have a free placement. However, if I take the bus station and I place it, that means that I could colonize up to 2 of distance. I could colonize the lava tube, and if I do so, that lava tube is not fit for making a city anymore. It becomes a neutral tile that I can put stuff on. And that stuff could, for example, be a windmill or a generator of sort. And we're gonna need that. We're actually gonna need that. Now, I haven't explained what is the green path, our challenge. Our challenge requires for us to obtain a certain amount of prestige, the prestige being our capacity to achieve life forms on the planet. So you have to spread life beyond Earth and be sure it can survive. Earn 60 total life form prestige by a certain amount of turns. The faster you do it, the better the ranking. In order to spread life, you need to provide life a certain amount of conditions. As of now, we have no oxygen, we have very cold temperature, and we have no water in the atmosphere. Those factors could be changed here. Here we have temperature, here we have the oxygen level in the atmosphere, here we have the water level on land, so you create seas, basically ocean levels, and here we have the global atmosphere generated by all of that. So what do you want to do? Well, first you want to eventually create some sea, then you want to put plankton in the sea that will start generating oxygen and atmosphere, etc, etc. You also want to boost up the temperature so that the planet does not remain so cold and life can start growing on Mars. You implant the life, of course. You bring the genes and then you start generating the animals and whatever. So this is our final goal, and we cannot start any of this at the beginning of the game. We will eventually find generators project, but we cannot place them just now. What I was saying is, do we want to keep the lava tube or not? Now that lava tube is a zone that is filled with rocks, and cleaning the rocks costs 3 power to remove. That's going to suck up my power really, really hard. If that lava tube had not been completely filled like this, I would have considered it as a other city because the conditions are really good. It's very well protected for radiations and it gives already +2 comfort of living. So each population coming here will already generate 2 additional support just by being here because they are happy to be protected. And also it has an anomaly which gives +1 science to any science building placed here, and also fertile soil which gives +1 food to any food building placed here. So it is quite interesting, but it's very costly. What I'm gonna do first is the in-depth survey of the aquifer. And then we said we will take the windmill. I'm not gonna place it just here. I'm gonna need to go there. And the turn. And we obtain the exploration satellites from Earth. Those are permanent events you get in every game at the beginning of the game. To help with our exploration efforts, Earth delivered an array of exploration satellites to the Martian orbit. This allows us to map out remote regions from the comfort of our home without having to send an exploration team into the unknown. With this powerful tool, the Red Planet's secret shall soon be revealed. So this comes as a project, but this is a already built project. It's a given project. This given project validated already, so you cannot see it yet, but I will show you once projects open, appears here. And now it's a new special function, and this special project can explore a tile every 3 turns or 5 turns, we will see. Every time I do a satellite, it will pile up as an additional project that can be validated depending on which turn they are available. So what I could do, and that's pretty cool because that means I can safe keep my guy's special ability for now, I can use the satellites to go and explore this source of tritium and not pay any energy for that. 5 tritium, 3 nitrate and 2 silicate. And we also found lost supply crate. Your team discovered a lost batch of supply crate, +10 food, that's really cool. Judging from their condition, they have been here for a while. Sunstorm scrapped off all identifying labels, making it hard to determine their origin. At least you can be certain whoever left them here won't miss them. Now, while we did get a nice influx of food, now we are at 14 food, so soon we'll be able to place another population, it did also increase the expectations of my people. I don't have a lot of people, so the expectation raised slowly, but already our expectation is raising, and the chance rate at which they would raise their expectation increase dramatically every single year. So we are at year 6 already, 6th turn here, year 6. Already that upped the chance for raising expectation by plus 3% every year. The lost surplus crate upped the expectation by plus 6%, just by itself. They found food, so they want more food. Give me food. You don't give me food, you keep it for yourself, I'm not happy. Let's place the bus station. I can place it to a corner, or maybe here, because I don't think we're gonna place anything of importance here, so maybe here. So that I could place something that is unfriendly to the habitations. Now, I placed the bus station because I actually got the tritium thanks to that. Thanks to this, now we have 2 free expansion that we can do. I have upgraded the aquifer, and I want to immediately build the mine. Oh, so my face is again in front of it, so I'm gonna tell you what it says. While prospecting for resource, your explorers have discovered a large water aquifer. We could pump it out for our own use or for trade, or we could release it to the surface to raise the ocean level. So you can either build a mine that also costs 8 and 8 power and 8 titanium, and again I will mine 2 instead of 1, and that's thanks to his special power because I boosted up the thing. Or I could extract the water for oceans that cost 8 power to do so, and I would get 20 ocean points here. It's not enough to raise the ocean level, I need 30 points for that, but it's a nice chunk of it. Now, at the beginning of the game, getting water is actually important. I'm gonna do the mine. It costs a lot of titanium, I have only 4 left, but I will get 7 soon. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna start importing nitrate. I actually got 5 nitrate now. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna import 1 titanium, and with the 2 I produce, I will get my 7 titanium next turn. What I'm gonna do also, I'm going to immediately expand to the 2nd tier and erase the lava tube. This way I will be able to place my windmill and start generating power. My power is down to 19. We started at 50 and we are now down to 19, so it says a lot about how much you can do. What I'm gonna do now is explore a little bit more with this guy. Here I can get another piece of nitrate. Here I could actually get a bit of support as well, in addition to that. Going here costs me 2, going here costs 1, so let's start with the 1. 3 nitrates and 2 water. Rocky Plains. Rocky Plains is also an empty stuff, so maybe I could have waited before erasing the lava tube. I could have waited to get this one, because that's also a neutral place where I could put my windmill. Can do another research. Okay. Now, what do we have? Brine Electrolyzer. Costs 10 titanium. This project can only be placed once per city, must be built inside the city. Plus 2 support per turn for every building owned by this city that costs water. Now that's quite interesting, because we already have 2 farms that cost water. That means this building already provides 4 support. And I could decide, instead of building my timber farm, I could decide to wait to get more projects that consumes water, putting water around, and boost up even more my support. It's not a bad idea. We could get a robot hub, costs 6 power and 6 titanium. I will have that next turn. The robot hub gives me robots who act as population, so I will get plus 2 robots, which means 2 colonization nodes. They, however, do not provide any support. So they allow to do work and to create mines and stuff, but they do not provide support. It's quite interesting, especially if you play the fast expansion game. So if you want to go and do fast expansion, building a lot of robots is interesting. Not having too much population makes the raise of support slower as well, and you can still expand around. However, having very little population also means that the means to have more support is also much harder to get. And there is just a limit to how much you can finally manage to get at the end. Right now, the raise of expectation means that I will have to meet a additional +8 per turn expectation for support in order to not go negative. So I'm quite interested in this one. Alternatively, we can do the school. It costs 3 science and 10 silicate. I don't have that yet, but I could. 3 science is not a lot. I am at 2 already. I could definitely get +1. And the 10 silicate, we actually have a source of silicate there. We could get it. It would produce 1 science per turn, and also adjacent population would provide +2 support per turn. So it is a support building that also provides science. It's also very interesting. Straight from the get-go, that will also give us 4. So those two are interesting. I think I'm gonna go with this one because it gives me, in addition, 1 science. The other one depends on me playing water buildings. So you never know. However, I will need science and silicate. I'm gonna wait for the next project. I got my 7, therefore windmill placed. Now the windmill is generating 1 electricity per turn, per year, and 1 unit, I will say, and therefore I will not lose so much anymore. I will still lose, but not so much. What I could definitely do is try to catch more tritium. Once I got 9, I would be able to place a generator and make another +1. I think it's very interesting for me to do so. I could also try to quickly get my silicate, so I have 2 different things I could do. Let's try to check this one here. It is a crater, another placement for a potential city. We gain some support, +2 silicate and 3 water, because there were traces of it. Okay, interesting thing. So the crater has different capacities. It is also, specifically this one, on a high plateau. So it is a placement for a city. You can see you have the little city symbol here. You have this is symbolized the crater. And here you can see it's on the high plateau. That means that if I decided to erase this placement as a city, I would potentially benefit from the high plateau feature. The high plateau feature is something that would give +1 electricity generation to photovoltaic panels, for example. Or there are other buildings that benefits from the high plateau, from being high up. These are quite rare. So seeing it right now, I am seriously considering erasing the crater. Now the crater itself provides different features. So it only gives 1 comfort of living, contrary to the 2 that we had into the other one. Only 2 protection of the radiation. However, -1 in regard to how cold it is, because the cold still penetrates here. So it's not that good, but this can definitely get better over time. So there is 1 comfort of living. It's still positive, which is still good. And also we have here a great natural site inside. The rock formation is extremely unique and makes anyone marvel at its site. Adjacent population provides +4 support per turn, so it acts as a support building already placed. You can place population here, here, and they will both benefit from +4. It also has a science node, an anomaly. So it is potentially interesting. It is not bad. This is a science building. I could place it here and it would provide +2 science instead of +1. That is even an idea to consider. Population, population, science building, population. And then suddenly we have very supported population. We could even place another support for population here, and then we generate a lot of support in that city. So yeah, that is definitely something I might want to consider. So I don't know. I could go for more food with the water. I could go for preemptively having an habitation module, or going for another generator. I think I'm gonna go for the food. And there we have it. The probability of the expectation rising has kicked in. Raising expectation level 1. As the colony grows and basic amenities becomes more common, so do people's expectation. The hardship of the early years are soon forgotten, and a warm bed, nourishing food, and regular entertainment are no longer considered luxuries, but requirements for a better life. Your hard-working colonists expect their work to pay off, so it's only natural that their expectations rise. We lose 8 support per turn, so we need now to meet higher expectations, higher support. I could get the entertainment center for that. Adjacent population would provide +6, plus 3. We have 2 population, that's +6 straight from the get-go. Alternatively, I could go for laboratory that would give me +1 science, that will unlock this faster. I do need to use my silicate for that, but it is interesting. I could also keep this one for this city, and that also works. Let's take the entertainment complex. I'm placing it between my buildings, and there we are down to 0. So we don't lose any support as of now, because the population is entertained. Are you not entertained? I'm gonna place my 3rd food building so that my food grows a little faster. I need, if I want to colonize this place, and I don't need to link my city to colonize a new city. To found a new city, I need 25 food and 10 water. That's the basic need. So right now I'm gonna stop sending my food away to Earth. What I'm gonna do, I need the water. So I need a little bit of everything right now. That's a bit problematic. And I cannot build anything. I could build here a deposit of tritium. That is interesting. And we have here potentially a deposit of silicate. And I think we're gonna have here a deposit of nitrate. Oh my god. That costs a lot of energy to go there. And how much energy does it cost to boost it up? 3. I'm gonna boost up the tritium. Make it large. So that if I set up a city in this area, I'll be able to go for the large deposits. I have more tritium on this side as well. Do I want to end my turn despite the fact that I did not send anything to Earth? I can send one titanium to get my 3rd point of science. Now it's done. And there you got it. Why is science important? Well, because of that. Technological advancement. Those technological advancement comes as permanent power on top of the other permanent power you have. And those permanent power affect your entire game, so they are, yes, very interesting. New research projects have been proposed by our R&D research and development department. Our researchers suggested several different technologies they would like to work on. Which one should we pursue for the betterment of Martian society? Get high-capacity research computers. That will say what? This project can only be placed once. It costs 15 science. For every 3 permanent project proposal increased you do... Sorry. For every 3 permanent project proposal increase. That is something that you can do. You can augment the number of projects proposed to you every year. So every 3 times you do it, increase the amount of projects you can research by 1. So every time you get 3 more offered, you also get the possibility to research one for free. It's interesting. That's so that can snowball basically. Improve robotic. Costs only 5 science. This one. Gain 1 power and 1 titanium when constructing a robot building. So, robot building costs power and titanium to build. That means that this will lower globally the price of the building for robots. Improved spaceflight conditions that cost 10 science Gain 1 support per turn for every new trade routes you create. Trade routes from mines don't count. That means this number of trade routes down there. I have 1 for now with Earth. The more I got trade routes, and the more support I will get. Now that is quite limited. Getting trade routes is actually not easy. I think to the very maximum I managed to get up to 16 trade routes, which is already a lot for the game. That means this would generate maximum 16 support. So, do we want more projects to research and more projects to be given to us? Every 3 permanent projects proposal increase. That's quite a lot. So that's a small gain. That's a small gain, and that's a small gain. All of those are first tier science thing. They are small. Let's maybe go for robotics. So our robots cost less. Mostly because it only costs 5 science to play. And I don't think I'm gonna play the very strong science game. So I can see how maybe I can place that quick. I'm gonna need science because my spreader require science. The spreaders is what you need to spread life on Mars. And the first tier of spreaders costs science a lot, 25. Let's take the robot. So it comes as a blue card, and when you play it, you just validate it. It's not the same. You validate it and it becomes a power. I have 2 last turn with this guy. First, I can explore here. Oh, we found a crystal cave. Exploration reports. Your exploration party has discovered a beautiful crystal cave. It would be a prime location for silicate mining, but it will also make for a nice place to visit if we preserve its natural beauty. So we gain 6 silicate, 2 titanium and 2 tritium out of this, and we will have the choice to either make it a mine that will give me... No, that will cost me 20 support to do so. 20 support, 8 power and 8 titanium to create a mine, and that is already a large source of silicate, so +2. Or I can protect the natural heritage, pay only 8 titanium for it, and I will gain 6 support per turn. So we have to decide. Now, I do have the possibility to create the school, but I think creating the school in the crater is better. So what I want now is quickly 25 food and 10 water. So for this, I also want to find my 9 tritium. Is it possible to boost up the crystal mine? It is not considered as a resource deposit, so it is not possible to do so. I will have a source of nitrate here, most likely. And I could decide to boost up the nitrate. But I also have a source of nitrate here, which means I might not need it. The problem with this game is always the chain of priority. What do you want to do first? We have placed our 3 food buildings. Now what I want is to find a food booster. Now the food booster, most likely the one I will find, costs nitrate, a lot of it. A lot of nitrates. There are food boosters that are more science-based, like OGM stuff, but then you need a lot of science, so I just say that. Guess what projects we just found? The Soil Factory. Food booster costs 22 nitrate to be placed. Alternatively, we have the Igloo, which is actually quite good to place in the crater because they are not impacted by negative temperature. So in the crater, we will have positive support thanks to the Igloo. Or Regolith Burner, which is +1 power per turn, produce an atmosphere per turn for adjacent rock. That would be very good if I placed it inside of a lava tube. Alternatively, in the crater, there are also rock. Now you can only place a building when it is opened to your headquarter as a node. That means this regolith stuff, if you want to gain maximum efficiency for it, you need to find a rock formation thing where you can place it while the rocks are in corners. Like for example, if that was a rock and that was a rock and this path was open, I would be able to place it here. It would be adjacent to two rocks. The path would be open to my headquarter, so no problem placing the building, and I would generate two atmosphere. But right now I cannot place it here because the rock is blocking the path. So if I open the path and I place it here, I am adjacent to only one rock, and I also forfeit this here from being usable. So not a good deal. I don't think I can really use that for now. Eventually it will be interesting, but right now it's not. I'm gonna take this one. It will take time for me to be able to place it, but I can try to capitalize on it. So maybe what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna sell the turbo farm that also requires nitrate so that I don't get tempted placing it. Now we're gonna explore, and I have three things that I need to explore. So water, tritium. I think we need the energy. Let's go for the tritium. +2. We found another crater. Now this crater is not as good. It just have this little small natural site here. +2 support per turn for adjacent population. Its specifics. No particular comfort of living, and those are not very good. So this crater is really not that good. It is close to tritium though. Now, automated robotic workforce. It costs 2 science to place. We actually have the science. We validate the robots. Android Hub. How about that? Android Hub is the higher tier version of robots. It costs 10 power, 10 titanium. It's quite costly, but it gives you 3 robots for 1 tile. Quite good. The 10 power is costly though. Now 3 robots will allow me to go on this tile, catch this one, take this tile. I could do quite a lot of things with this. It is interesting. The laboratory will give me +1 science as well. I already have something that will generate science right here. So I'm gonna take the robot. I need 10 titanium for that. I need to stop sending titanium away. I'm going to give... I already got 12 silicates. I don't need so much silicate, so I'm gonna export silicate, 1 at least. Give myself a titanium. I'm gonna have 10 titanium next turn. I can explore this tile, or I want the tritium, and I'm gonna go for the tritium. Costs more money, more energy, but I got the tritium. I have 11 tritium now. Okay, so the energy will be my next issue after we validate this. I also found this, so energy is what I need now. Actually, I should have placed it. I'm stupid. So my guy retires. I'm gonna check that. I should have placed the tritium generator immediately. I just lost 1 energy for no reason. I would have had my 10 energy now. That was a mistake. So, tritium thermal generator, +1 power per turn. However, adjacent population provides -1 support per turn. That's why I placed this, so that I can actually take the generator, place it here, and now there is no problem with the population. I generate +1 energy. Flat. Okay, we could get a landing pad. It also requires to have an open space for this. It costs 4 titanium and opens +1 trade routes. It's actually quite rare. I'm gonna take it. It's really good. The rest was farm and I don't know what. We are not far from having our 25 food. In 2 turns, we're gonna have 25 food and 10 water, which will open this crater for us. Now, this guy is retiring. What I could do before retiring is use his special ability 1 last time. Now, do I want to do that? Use his special ability 1 last time. I have here a source of tritium, but I have already upgraded the source of tritium here, which means that this plus this is already plus 3 tritium per turn. I would have loved to find another source of titanium, and I have found one over there, but it's too late. I cannot see that source of titanium yet, so it's not possible for me to use this special survey thing. Do I want to boost the second source of tritium? That's the question. I think it would be a little bit... I mean... It's not necessarily a bad idea. It's not necessarily a bad idea, because then I generate more things. And I have already a good source of titanium. Meaning that I can allow myself to make an economy to build bigger mines. I don't know. But I cannot use this power and explore, it's one or the other. So if I use the powers to boost up the tritium, what I could do is check who are the replacements. Tariq Fayed, expert in security. So this guy has a special building, which is the police station, that gives plus 3 support per turn to nothing, just plus 3 support per turn. People are happy that there is security in their life. It does take a slot in your city, and it's only 1 per city. His special power is water boost, same as the tritium. Every 3 water increase, you get plus 1. His other power is overwork. Select 1 city, it produces all of its resources second time. So the resource that a city produces is the resource that are linked to the city. So you can use that, redo the resource for 1 turn, but generate minus 5 support per population in the city. You can only overwork a city 1 time. So if you have many cities and you use this guy, then you can do it once per city and lose sub support but produce more resource. Beatrix Barbier, however, she is into healthcare, so she has a certain thing for support, plus 1 support per turn for every 2 new mines you construct. And that's permanent. If you construct a lot of mines, you will also gain support. Interesting. She has a special building, Pierre Barbier's building. This project can only be placed once per city, must be placed built in a city. Plus 2 support per turn for every treatment center built anywhere on the planet. What is that? Well, treatment center is this special project that she can give you. You receive 2 of them for 1 time that you activate the project, and you keep them with you, so you can place them after. It costs 4 seconds to place. The project can be placed once per city, so you place 1 in a city. Increase the city's radiation protection by 2. That usually leads to better comfort of living. So if you place that in each of your city, they have better comfort of living. And if you place the institute, you will get plus 2 support per turn for every treatment center you build. Logically, it's going to be hard to build more than 4, but let's imagine you place 6, then this Barbier Center would do plus 12 support per turn, plus the additional support that this treatment center gives. It's kind of interesting, ultimately. The water per turn is also interesting, but I don't really like the other one. Let's take her. And let's... Do we have the space? We actually have the space to place it here. I could immediately start doing that, or I need the population, right? So I'm thinking I go and get some water for 1 turn. 20 supports, 3 nitrates and 2 water. Flat plains, another place where I could... Oh, plus 10 food. I actually already almost got the necessary to set up the city. Another city placement, the plain. Now the plain is quite different. It does not provide any protection. So all the numbers are at 0, as you can see. No radiation protection, no comfort of living. The temperature is at 0 as well, but it doesn't seem to be negative this time. And the benefit is that it usually does not have a lot of rocks. I have seen a lot of placement on plane that had 0 rock on it. So you could use immediately the entire space. The crater has 5 rocks. The plane has 4, but I've seen planes with less than that. This crater has also 5. I think getting the energy so that I can expand is important, and I'm gonna be able also to set up the city at the same time. So I keep things the way they are. Okay. We have the energy. I can now place this robot hub. This robot hub allows me to expand to 3 tiles. The first I'm gonna do is this one with the landing pad, which gives me an extra trade route. Now we have 2 trade routes available, so I can exchange 2 resources for 2 others. Then I am looking for... I have the food and water, which means I could set up the crater, and I think I'm gonna do that. All adjacent location needs to be explored before I do that. I have not explored that location. I want to use their special power. I'm gonna use, therefore, the satellites is online again. I'm gonna use the satellite. That's gonna give me, oh, rich soil, interesting. Plus 6 nitrates, 3 water, 2 science. And that's also a tile that allows me to potentially mine nitrates. Again, a large source of nitrates. It costs 8 and 8, as always, and I could get 2 nitrates instead of 1. Alternatively, I could expand 24 water to produce an agricultural complex, 3 food per turn. Right now, I need the nitrates, so that's a nice source of nitrates. Another thing interesting to see is that this city is clustered here. It does not have an access out. That means I don't need a lot of population to go out. So if I find a building that says that I can use more of that area without more population, I'm probably gonna do it. Now, this already takes 1 space out. So out of the 15 potential space, I already got only 14 available for building. I think we could consider doing that. So I can have 2 populations. Alternatively, I can decide to put the water under this city and even push farther and put the land pad under this city with more population. Then I will have my headquarters plus 1, 2, 3 population. That's possible. I can reallocate those 2 into other places here. Or I take this one there. That's also valid. Let's build the Pierre Barbier special building. There we go. Institute. I can do a research. What am I gonna do? Okay. We could go for resonance station. So this one is the same as the other booster, but this time it boosts energy, electricity. It costs 22 silicate. So just like this one costs 22 nitrate, this one costs 22 silicate. Very costly to build. You want to have a lot of power generation buildings around it. As of now, I only have 1 power station. These projects, stonemason, cost a little bit of science, a little bit of power, so it's not very costly. Plus 1 support per turn per 2 rocks in this city. So if I had kept the lava tube and decided that I don't need to populate the lava tube but just put like a city in it but with barely nothing, I could place that and I would get 1 support for every 2 rocks in it. That can be up to 6 or 7 support just for this small building. It's very situational. And we can take another robot hub, which is also just more robots. It's not a bad idea, especially considering that we gain that 1 power and 1 titanium when constructing robots. So you see, I just used 10 to build my robots, and I already have 2 and 3. So I got back some titanium and some energy for that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna pass. What should I trade? Let's stop my trade. Okay, what should I trade? What should I trade? I need soon, quickie. I need the nitrates. And I think I have already looked besides over there, but that's very far. I've already looked at... Oh, sorry, I completely forgot. I need to find my second city. So let's found Vesmansai directly here. And benefit from +5 support. Now my support is positive again. So that also means I can do my school soon. So definitely I want a little bit of science. So here we have our answer, science. What else do I want? Nitrate. What can I offer? I need the titanium, the energy. I'm gonna offer some food. There we go. Aha! Resource support. Oh, that's very good. Titanium, nitrate, or silicate is being offered. Then I think we already know what we're gonna take. Although I'm at 18 in terms of nitrates now. I could take also another landing pad, which is also very interesting. We could finally invest into a laboratory for more science as well. What do we generate? Neither. Now more tritium will allow me to build more generators. More nitrates, more food. More silicates, more science. It is quite tough. I can see on the map I have quite a few sources of nitrates available in the surrounding. So going for the nitrate will not be very strategic. I am thinking going for the silicate. I can take this one and then I can build my school and I will still have silicate to build the laboratory. I can actually even play the laboratory immediately, then I just need to find a bit more nitrate quicker. I could alternatively place a landing pad, but I need yet another placement for that. It is interesting, getting more trade routes is interesting. I would probably regret not putting it. But I need to see where. Where can I place? Oh, and we have a potential source of nitrate here. Thank you. You don't want to wait. So if I want to combo things in a way that is most efficient, I mean, I'm really tempted by the landing pad. Let's see what's here. Rocky plains, nothing. I can therefore place the landing pad here. This is silicate, this is nitrate. Give me tritium. There we go. Now we have 3 trade routes, so we can do even more exchange. I also have enough silicate and stuff to build my school. I'm gonna place it here and benefit from +1 and the support. So now we have 7 support per turn. We are generating 2 science. So in terms of generations, 3 food, 2 electricity, 2 science, 2 water. We are not generating nitrate or silicate, so we want those 2 to become online eventually. And we are not generating tritium yet. What do we need next? We do need more nitrates. I don't need the science right now. I'm gonna give myself more nitrates. I'm gonna actually give all the food for the nitrates. I want the nitrates to go online fast. Why? Simply because it will generate a lot more food. That's an investment that I make. I sacrifice 2 turns of food for all the remaining turns in the game of food. There we go. Bioengineering progress. Scientists are making progress on adapting life to Martian conditions through bioengineering. They have been experimenting with different genetic variations and now present you with their 2 most promising candidates. Which of these life forms should they create? So we could go, in both cases we get a spreader that costs 25 science to place, and you need also a planet location. We could decide to go for the Cyanophyta. Minimum requirements, the -2 temperature, which is pretty much everywhere. It would provide +1 atmosphere and +1 oxygen per turn. So this one and this one. Or we could get the Deinococcus. Its minimum requirements is 0 temperature, so it has a higher requirement. It would give 2 prestige points, the prestige points we need for the green path. It provides +2 atmosphere per turn. This one is 1, and this one is 2. Oh, this one also gives 2 prestige, by the way. But I think getting some oxygen is more important. So let's take it. Now, this is a red building, which means it has to be placed on the planet. Composting facility, 6 science and 6 power, can be placed once per city. +1 nitrates per turn for every 3 population in this city. Okay, every 3 population, so best case scenario, I think you can get up to 6 population, maybe 9 if you really are late game focusing a city into full-on population with only skyscrapers and stuff like that, and then having like a super tall city with like a big train station and stuff like that that allows you to go much farther without penalty. But I don't think that's the game here. I don't think that's the play. So I am interested by the Marsha. I'm not gonna take the turbo farm again because I need, at the moment, I need the nitrate for boosting my my food instead of just placing 1. This one will give me 3 +3. This one is giving me 1, so the ratio is not good. The Marsha costs 25 food, so it is a population building. It also costs 5 titanium. The extra titanium gives me. This population is fully protected from radiation. Now that is quite interesting. Most likely they will be more supportive. Here is 2 protection from radiation. My first city is also 2. So I have 2 possibilities. Can place it here. Can place it here. They are both valid. Alternatively, I could wait to get that city. No, radiation is good here as well. It's 2. It's 2 everywhere. I think maybe what I should do is already invest and try to get the silicate up and running. I will need 8 and 8. If I do that, I will have 8 and 8 next turn. So I can give myself the 2 treatment center. I can actually place 1 next turn. And next turn I will have the nitrate. And I will be able also to place my mine on the crystal cave. So quite a lot of things. Let's place the nitrate. +1 everywhere. Tack. Very good. My food generation is now +6. That means we will be able to build new cities faster. I can place a treatment center already in this city. and we generate +2 support thanks to that, as well as good protection. Oh, true, this actually gives me the protection. So that was unnecessary, the Marsha. Ah, well. I'm gonna place the one here and validate the silicate mine. I paid 20 support for this, which is almost 2 turns of support, but it is worth it because now I am generating +2 silicate per turn. The next thing I want is what? I don't have any energy, so I should take the cards again. I'm gonna use this to unlock something else. Okay, here we have the Rover Exploration Center. The Rover Exploration Center allows you to use a rover to explore the planet. You place it on the planet, and from that point onward, a rover can be put every few turns to your disposal to explore more places. It's actually super strong, because you do not need energy for that. I'm gonna take it. We actually have the tritium for that, so what I want now is more titanium. And we have a source of titanium here. Titanium deposits, of course. +6 titanium and 2 tritium, excellent. And we also found food. Oh, now that's gonna raise expectation a little bit as well. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. We have 2 sources, 2 mines. I am considering this is most likely a placement for a potential city. Here potentially as well. This is not a very nice one. So if this is a city potential, we're gonna have to figure out where we want our next city. I don't need a nitrate anymore, so let's boost our titanium so that I can place the rover center soon. I don't know where though. I'm actually going to need... Hey, no. So 23, if I don't do that, I can send 1, that I'm still gonna have 25. I'm gonna have the 10 water as well. I can send 1. I can send 1 silicate that I don't need right now. I'm gonna need science soon. Sandstorm, that's not cool, so that's gonna damage a bunch of stuff. 2... Oh my god, 5 power for my Android hub. Oh my god, that is so costly. That broke so many things. So many things. That's extremely costly. That's a very costly event. So Sandstorm, that damaged a lot of my buildings. That's really not cool. While they are damaged, I suffer a major penalty on support. Should I place a city here? That's my question. Or delay it? I probably should delay. Get the rich soil first, and to be good to get the titanium soon as well, but maybe we don't need that so quickly. I would like this though, the Rover Exploration Center. Am I not interested in the flat plains? That's the question. That's really unfortunate what just happened. I'm thinking about moving the landing pad, placing the rover instead. Or I reduce my electricity, but my power generation is not good. So I definitely need power. I could replace the launching pad, take another one, and when I move my rover, place back the landing pad. I don't know. Now that's really bad. I don't know what to do. Okay. We reestablish that. This costs us 8, this costs us 10. I don't have the power for that, I have the power for this one. I need more power. More power and more support thanks to that. And this one will go here. And I'm gonna wait to have the necessary so I can build my nitrate mine. That will help. She is gonna use the energy. And I'm gonna lose 5, but that's okay. Actually, no. I'm gonna go... get back the water I lost. There we go. Big source, gigantic source of water. Okay, so this one costs 12 and 12 to build and generates 3. Alternatively, if I decide to make that an ocean, I get 30 immediately. I will get a first level of ocean straight from the get-go. Now, it's not that easy to find water, but I already have +2 water, so I could consider. Making the ocean opens more possibilities, such as the plankton and stuff like that. Should I take the landing pad? I already have 2 buildings I need to place on the planet. I don't have the space for them. I'm considering the gas factory. +2 atmosphere. I think I'm gonna need it. Okay. A billionaire's idea. A tech mogul provided us with a blueprint for an innovative and nuclear-powered oxygen factory. While it is incredibly effective at producing oxygen, a design flaw in the reactor causes radiation to leak into the environment. This will increase the radiation level in the region. That is well counterbalanced by our special building, though. That increased the protection of the city by +2. Costs 20 tritium but generates 2 atmosphere and 2 oxygen per turn. Adjacent population would be really bad, but increase radiation by 1 in the city. If I don't take it, I get 50 support. But for my goal, the green path, it's not a bad idea. I could get more electricity, more food. Now that's frustrating, because I need energy to get rid of the rocks. In 1 turn, this one should be repaired. Not this one, though. Okay, we go back to 11. Actually, I can repair both. Let's do it. Plus 21 per turn. That's our current support. Very, very good support. I could place the generator here. Actually, both cities would be into this same area. And her special building, treatment center, goes perfectly with this. That's a perfect combo. I have one too many cards. That's a little bit of a problem. I would love to place that, I just don't have the space for it. I'm gonna do that and exchange it for science. There we go. I'm even gonna toss another one. When you toss a card, you get a science point, so I just exchanged it for science for free, sort of. Okay, interesting things I'm gonna show you now. First, I'm gonna place that here. Now we have the radiation stuff. We need 20 tritium to get there. I saw there was another source of tritium. No? Just small, all of them. But this one here is pretty far. 2 tritium, okay. Oh, here is the source. From here, I can take this one, a small source. We found sandstone. Your exploration party has discovered a breathtaking geological formation. The wind blowing for hundreds of thousands of years have carved rock formations into beautiful shapes. So people would want to go and venture there, and that gives a little bit of happiness to the closer city. So this is one of these support landmark that we talked about earlier with the other leader. This is not a comfort of living landmark, but this is a support landmark. People will give you more support because they have that close by you. So I have to wait again to be able to open this to place my farm. We have her for 3 more turns, which means I can generate more of those cards. At the moment I only placed 2. I'm limited in my number of projects. I cannot get too many. Okay, here, import tritium from Mercury. This is a space project. As you can see, it has a little space thingy, and it looks different from the others. You can have a maximum of 3 space projects at a time, and you need to provide, to trade your resource to those space projects. They are lost, they are meant to build the project, but you will gain something in return. So this one, for example, I will be gaining plus 2 tritium per turn doing it. Let's open the project, 1 out of 3, and now instead of receiving electricity from that, I can send an electricity and send a titanium, and in 9 turns, 9 years, this project will be validated. I have 1 more trade route I can use, so I still want to have more energy in exchange for food. Another space project, giant space mirrors. So this is where having a lot of trade routes is a good thing. You can use them to start building up space projects, and those space projects will give you benefits for the colonies at the end. Now those giant space mirrors will give us 30 hit, so directly go to level 1. And also increase the hit of a climate zone by 1 step. So one of the climate zone, this one would go +1, but one of the climate zone will have a +2 basically. The university is a booster for science, costs 22 silicates, and +1 science for any science building around it. We could have played the science game. We had a lot of potential laboratory and stuff like that, getting a lot of science. But we don't have so many things we can use science for. So this is one of them. The research center. 2 extra projects will be proposed every turn. Now, this is something that boosts up with... Oh, we don't have it, do we? No, I didn't take it. It was one of the science projects that says that the more you have project offered, so basically if I build this building in the city, instead of 3, I will have 5 potential projects to choose from. And that also means that every 3 additional projects, I would get this extra 1 research. So instead of having 1 project in my hand, I will have 2 projects in my hand. But here's the thing, I'm already full in my hand, so this is actually of no interest to me. Just having more choice, but right now it's of no interest. I could take the space mirrors. It's interesting for me. I just don't know when I'm gonna be able to do it. We'll see. And I don't have enough energy. I really need to boost up my energy. I need to find energy buildings or stuff that provides energy. In 2 turns I can build another city, so I need to consider that. First of all, yeah, no. I need the 8 so that I can put the nitrate online. I'm gonna take this again and exchange it for 2 science. The next one I will keep, probably. 7 energy, good stuff. Okay, another space project again. Oh, this is tough. So this one, for 8, it's a minor large asteroid passing. So for 8 power and 8 titanium, I would gain 25 nitrates. It's a one-time thing. And you have only 8 turns to complete it. So you need to send at least 1 power and 1 titanium every turn to validate it and get 25 nitrates. I don't need so much nitrates immediately. I'm gonna get +5 support and let it pass. I have another. Okay, orbital ring. This is actually quite interesting. 23 tritium, but this one would give me +3 trade routes. +1 power per turn for every 5 new space projects completed. So you even generate more power over time, including this one. So focusing this one here would really allow me to boost things up. There is even a project that means that my tritium trade routes count for 2 instead of 1. I don't know if I can have it, but that's quite interesting. This would give me another unit, but I don't need another unit right now. Okay, the Sunstorm stuff is completely over, that's good. I have placed my special building here. I want to place my farm, so I start getting more food. If I don't send all the food, I will have 25. Do I want the next city? I think I do. So this will give me 25, this will give me 9. I could probably find some water. Oh, she has only 1 turn left. I'm gonna take the special building then. So +1, that will give me 10. I will have enough. And I can start working on this. I'm gonna send 2 of them. And 1 silicate for the water. Okay, change of leader. Before we do that, we start looking at what's around us. Now we have here a road paver depot for 10 titanium, provide +3 expansions to 1 city. That could be really interesting. We have to figure out which we want to use and if we want to use it. I could place it in Cerberus Junction here. Since we can go farther with this one, I could take this, this, and this. Instead of placing a city here, I would just take those. I'll be able to place more stuff around it. It is dangerous though. I want to know what's over there. Probably a city potential. As a matter of fact, this is quite interesting. But can I really allow myself not to have this crater? Okay, what are the other leaders? Neila Boradbek, diplomat. Trade boost. Increase your number of trade routes by 1 for every 3 new trade routes you set up. Trade routes from adjacent mines don't contribute. That means if I validate my space project, that will immediately come online. Can construct the embassy for free. Plus 2 support per turn. Plus 1 support per turn per trade routes provided by this city. And that means a city that is linked to landing pads, for example. Trade routes from mines adjacency don't count. City of the year, you can select a city, produce the support a second time this turn. And now, for the first time, the exploration does something. Explore a location, gain plus 10 support. The further away the location is from your nearest city, the higher the cost, which is always the case. And Hope O'Malley, she's a oratory, so probably around support girl. Varied development, gain plus 1 support per turn for every 5 new city building you construct. And that's permanent. Since you build a lot of buildings overall, you will gain a lot of support per turn. That is interesting. Culture festivals, spend 10 water to gain 125 support one time. I mean, every time you do it, but we need a lot of water production for that. Rally speech. Select a city, gain plus 10 support per population. A leader can only give a speech once per city. So you can generate quite a bit of support thanks to her, and accumulate a nice pool of support. Explore a location and research 1 extra project this turn. So 1 extra project or plus 10 support. I like the trade routes thing, although I need to really focus on making my planet green, which I have not started yet. It is quite difficult though, so I am quite interested by that. She is support, 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 and trade. They are both very support oriented. I like her for the trade boost. So now the trade boost is right here. I need her to check this location. It's a crater. Okay. So maybe we don't use that crater, we use this one. Oh, now that is an interesting crater. It actually has a silicate deposit in it, and also 2 natural sites, which makes this rock formation here very strong. I can immediately found the city next to the gigantic aquifer. So, okay, I think I'm gonna do that. Let's go to the crater, let's found the city. New Tallinn. We pay 3 to get rid of the rock, but we immediately set up this with the support. Oh, this one is not a support to this. Nah, my bad. We will need 4 power and 4 titanium to validate that mine, but I will do it, of course. Also, New Tallinn can immediately get its special bidding. Would that generate negative support? Yes, this will provide negative support from here, but I can place another one here though, so I don't know. It's weird, the position is weird. It's not the best actually, now that I think about it. Okay, we give that. So now this has 3 comfort of living and full radiation protection. I still want Cerberus Junction to be the one with the special building. And now we can go and take this one, where we're gonna place this guy, as well as the Sandstone, where we'll be able to do the guided tour. And probably this here. It's another crater. Now what does this crater do? Not much, huh? Yeah, not much. It's just a empty crater. So, yeah, I think I will take it. I need actually the locations, and I'm gonna use those two locations for those two buildings. Now I have already placed 3 times the special building. That means this guy here is generating 6 support per turn. I am now at plus 32 support, which is really good. I'm actually having a nice level of support from the population, so that gives me a good buffer from when their expectation will rise. Now, since I'm playing on very hard difficulty, their expectation right now raise by exponential 8 every time. So the first time it was 8 expectations, so minus 8. The second time is gonna be 8 times 2, so 16. The third time is gonna be 8 times 3, etc, etc. And you can reach a moment where expectations rise very quickly. Not every year, but every 2 years or so. And suddenly you had a big pool of support and it all disappears. Okay, we could go for orbital solar panel that will give me 3 power per turn for 13 Sicket and 9 Tritium. It is costly, but it is also very interesting to get this plus 3 because I am so poor on energy right now. I could definitely consider tossing another one. Okay, the plus 2 Tritium per turn made sense in order to place the Tritium into this, right? But we need the trade routes first, so it's all of a question of order right now. Let's try to go faster on this one. We still have source of tritium here, so we can definitely try to get that. I'd like to know what's over there. That costs too much, 5 energy. I will have to wait for my satellites. They are online in 2 turns, so I will do that. I could potentially set up an embassy, plus 2 support per turn. But the trade routes are provided by this city, so I could actually place it here. Do I need something else? No, I'm full on this city. I don't even need the extra population. Probably because I put a robot, right? Yeah, because I put a robot. Let's put it here. Press for support. And here I can actually place my nuclear oxygen factory because it's not directly connected to a population, so I can place it here. Need 20 tritium for that. Oof. Aha. Okay, so this is interesting. Here we could take a laboratory for additional science. But this building that does not come so often, development center, you can research 1 extra project every turn, and you can have 2 extra projects in reserve. That would expand my hand, and it's good to have an expanded hand, because then you have more choices and you can do things better. However, I could immediately gain science, which is also a good thing. Plus science. As you can see, this one costs 20 science, and that would help me get there. I don't know. Let's take it for now. You don't want to have too many buildings in your hand that you can place, right? I would need to find some titanium. Oh, I have a burning event waiting. Yeah, I wanted the power. How am I gonna do that? I'm gonna forfeit the heat. Take the solar panel instead. And then as soon as I can, I will boost up the solar panel. And for the heat, I can use this one. The methanogenium. -1 temperature minimum. Recharge duration is pretty slow, it's 30 turns. But it does provide +1 heat per turn. This one provides 1 titanium per turn if the climate zone has a city, but does require already 1 temperature. I could get another bacteria spreader. If I had placed this one, I would be able to spread my bacteria faster. Coffee shop. So this is the interesting building I was talking about. Coffee shop. Adjacent population provides +3 support per turn. Raise the maximum amount of building the city can have, dictated by population and robot, by 3. The limit cannot be more than 15. So in this city, where I have only 2 population, I should normally have a limit of 9 building maximum. But right now I can, with the coffee shop, raise it by 3, which means it's like if I had 5 population, and that means I could build a maximum of 15 buildings. So basically all of my buildings. So I'm gonna place this guy here, and I don't even need another population here. Maybe I will put one, because after all it does provide a lot of support, but maybe not. And I will still be able to use all of that space. Right now I don't need it, so I'm not going to linger on this. I could actually place an embassy for additional support, or make a City of the Year of Cerberus Junction. 22 support, thank you! Okie dokie, so now we have 3 very interesting things, and that's where things get really complicated to choose. We can immediately do an Upright Science Center. It costs 8 science, I place it, and then new technologies are suggested twice as fast. My science generation, however, is not good enough for me to justify doing that and getting more science stuff, but more science stuff means more power. Another space project costs 8 tritium, but gives us 20 ocean. You can do this one multiple times. And finally, we have the spaceport. Cost 12 power and 15 tritium, it's quite costly. However, it does give 2 trade routes instead of the landing pad giving only 1. It also gives you adjacent cities become connected to space, therefore +1 comfort of living does not stack. Adjacent mines provide also an extra trade routes to export their resource. So placed next to a mine, you suddenly have an extra potential trade routes for that resource specifically, it's very strong. So there is a place that connects 3 cities, and that is this space right here. I can place this guy right here, benefits 3 cities for comfort of living, next to my resource of nitrate, once I put it online, and I should put it online next turn, next to my resource of water. So this is an extremely strong node right here. Very, very strong. I could move this one here, or I could just replace it. I will see. What do I want to do? I can do guided tour, some energy and food. I do need energy though. Let's try to check this guy. 3 power, 3 tritium, and another crater. So we lost that crater, but we gain one right here. It's not so terrible. I'm gonna hit at 8 and 8, so I will be able to place my nitrate next turn, no problem. Also, I'm not far from being able to set up another city or another habitation. I will have to see what I decide to do with this. I'm thinking this flat plane maybe will open this area there. What does she want to do? An embassy? You want an embassy? Why not? It's a flat +2. I am holding one too many projects. Ah. Yeah, that's the problem. What should I take? Oh, I can probably take away this one, because I don't have a plan on when or where to do it. And the next science project. Okay. First, we said we validate the nitrate mines, so now we have our +2 nitrates. There we go. Almost everything is being produced now. And produced +2, which is already good to begin with. We are already at turn 25, and we have not even started the green path. Just saying. That's why the green path is probably my most difficult one. We also have the 20 science. I can place the development center, and I think I'm going to. I can have more cards and I won't have to discard them. Next, I would love to have the Rover Exploration Center. For this I need more titanium. And here we have source of titanium, potentially a city. I will probably place a city here to get those mines up and running. I also need 12 and 15. I am consuming my tritium for this project. Things are not that easy. I'm gonna need quite a few things to do. She is gonna place another embassy, I suppose. Let's do that. I can always replace that building if I want to in the future, if I can have something better. Right now I am producing 46 support per turn. That's really good. Really, really strong. So what research? Terraforming observation. It costs 20 science. Gain 10 science when you increase the terraforming parameter. One of those. Okay. Applied research. 20 science also. Gain 5 support per turn for every new technology you research, including this one. That is not too bad. I will have a few more. It would go faster if I build that special building that says I get my technology faster. Smart electrical grid costs 15 science. Constructing regional building, which is basically on Mars, costs 20% less resource. That applies to my spaceport. I'm gonna do that, and I need 15 science for that. Okay, 15 science. I can gain some here. And I also need to produce more. So now I'm seriously considering putting some science building. Okay, this here is a magnetic fusion plant. Costs 14 tritium. Produce 2 powers per turn, but reduce the comfort of living by 1. That is quite costly. However, put into a small city with only 1 population, like Westminster, not so costly. And +2 electricity. Alternatively, we have this one for 23 water, gives +2 food per turn. So it's like a better version of the base farm. Eco homes cost science and food, gives a population. So basically you keep your water and you reduce the amount of food needed. You replace that by science. I really need the energy. I'm gonna take that. I can actually research too. Haha. I really don't know. Do I want to take that? What am I gonna do with all the food? I can exchange the food. I can use the food as an exchange. I think the coffee shop is easy to place next. I'm gonna reduce that by 1, give myself the coffee shop next turn. Ah, the Mars Olympic Games. Now that is a complex event. Mars Olympic Games. Mars has its own Mount Olympus, therefore we should have our own Olympic Games. Organizing an interplanetary sporting event on Mars would gain us much prestige and promote fitness among our population. Martian athletes will compete with those from Earth in classic disciplines with rules adjusted to Martian gravity. A grand event for all mankind. Now that is a very complex event where basically you can start building athlete training complex. They cost 18 water each, and they take place in the city. Adjacent population provide +2 support, so it's like a support building. It trains one athlete for every population in the city. So if you have a large city with a lot of population, you will gain a lot of athletes. Now the thing is, you need to basically align as many athletes as what Earth will send you to win the competition. And every 16 turns, Earth will send 4 athletes to run the competition. So at first, you need to make sure to build this complex and gain at least 4 equivalent of population in athletes. So basically you need to have complex either into a city that has 4 population or into 2 different cities that combines 4 population. Robots do not count. And then you're good. But it's 16 turns for the games, okay? And then after this is done, you receive a global +2 comfort of living on all of Mars. So it is a nice fat boost of support. However, if you lose, you get -2 comfort of living. So if you don't manage to align those +4, either because you don't have the space to place this or because you don't have the time, because you need 18 water per. If you need to build 2, that means that in 16 turns, you need to be able to expense 36 water in 16 turns. So that's more than 2 per turn. It's complicated. Right now we are producing 2 per turn, so technically speaking we could, right? And it does provide a small support by adjacent population. So after this, the Mars Olympic Games will be held every 8 turns, and Earth will send more athletes with every edition. So you need to keep on building that freaking athlete complex every now and then to gain more athletes, to be able to keep on competing and keep on having your +2 comfort. So it's complex. I have other things to do. I don't have the resource, so I'm gonna go and eat the -1 support. Now I could go and take a hospital. 12 science and 4 tritium. It gives 7 support per turn, and adjacent population +1. So that's a support building that also provides +7 support. Or I could go for the delivery drone, which also provides 2 support per adjacent population, but also gives you a robot. It's not bad, to be fair, but I don't have space for those projects right now. I could actually take one because I'm gonna place that. Am I gonna have the science? I need a lot of science for all that. And I need a lot of tritium. So no. I'm gonna not take any and instead take 2 science. Let's go here, let's validate that. Give ourselves an extra +6. Very nice. We have the coffee shop in place. And now I can build the entire place without needing any more population, which is perfect since we are into a corner. That's absolutely perfect. So now I can dump in this city or lots of generators or lots of things like that. I have 2 energy, which means I should be able to explore a little bit. Not very far though. Where can I explore? The only place I can explore is here. 2 water, 2 nitrates. Oh, 10 power! Now that is a very nice gift. Thank you so much, game. I appreciate that. So we have everything online but the tritium. Tritium we got some right here and we got some right here. We just didn't have the possibility to set up a city around. I could alternatively go all the way pushing from that city all the way here. That's a little costly, but I could do that if necessary. I would love to have this guy though. I think I need a city here and lose 1 support, but get the tritium. I stop this road here. I don't need it anymore. I would like to bring my rover online, but I'm gonna start running out of tritium soon. And that's because I didn't do this one at the end. So how about I reduce this, but also validate this. I know that this gives me a +1 power for every 5 new space projects completed, but it has to be built. So if I validate this, this one will not count in my +1 power, but it will give me the tritium though. Okay, robotized laboratory, costs 10 silicate, which I have, plus 1 science per 3 robots in this city. Wait a second, we have a city with 3 robots right here. So instead of placing the gigantic nuclear oxygen factory, I could give myself an extra science for 10 silicate. It's not such a huge gain, but some city you could have 6 robots in it, and then you get 2 science for it, for 10 silicate. Alternatively, we could go for cloud seeding, and 5 nitrates and 5 silicates must be built on a planet location. Increase the climate zone rain by 2. So the rain level gets up by 2. That could be useful. Maybe not now. You know what? I want to go for the quick gain, and this gives me already a science, so I'm gonna take that. Only cost me 10 silicate for that. It's not too bad. I want science, and I want titanium. Black sand dunes. Pictures from Black Desert taken from orbit are common, but your explorers relate that seeing it with your own eyes leaves a strong otherworldly impression on you. Pitch dark dunes stretched out in all directions. While the site provides incredible vistas, it could also be a good source of silicate and could be used for a wide terraforming project. So you could use this black sand. Either you could convert it to silicate and gain 10 silicates, so that will become an empty tile, but you get 10 silicate out of it. Or you could harvest it as well and send that sand into the pole to melt the pole. And doing so, raise the ocean level. Now we found a crater here. That means I could set up a city. We are not far from that. This is good. Actually, if I even go here, I'm probably going to repay for it. 5 power, 2 science. Geothermal spot. They are very common on Earth, but less so on Mars. A geothermal heat source can be very useful on a cold planet. From generating power to heating cities or a bathing complex, your explorers have many ideas on how to put it to good use. So I even gained a little bit of... Oh, I got the science. Constructing regional building costs less. So let's check. 12 and 15, 9 and 5. 10 and 12, 7 and 4. Excellent. And this is definitely something that we want to do next. Those regional building. Also this one, 20 science instead of 25. Excellent. Really, really good. So that was a huge gain. Huge, huge gain. Very well. Okay, I could decide to postpone this a little bit. Give myself 2 rounds of tritium so that I can place that and gain immediately 2 additional trade routes. That will help for the future. Okay, and then we found the heliostat power plant, which is even the upgrade of the photovoltaics. So this one generates 2 power to begin with, and plus 1 power if placed on a high location, like the high plateau. It costs 12 science and 8 silicate to place, and generates up to 3 energy. Very, very strong. Also, we could just take an habitation module for another +1 somewhere. I could consider that. Like in a New Tallinn, for example. +6 support and an additional 1. We could extract for the ocean. I don't have the 12 for the deep core mining. Do I want so much water? 5 water? Or do I want the ocean? Getting the ocean is interesting to a certain extent. But for the terraforming purpose, it is interesting. I'm gonna extract. And there we go. Ocean level increase. We gain a level of ocean. +100 support. +1 water, 1 humidity in all climate zone. All locations or elevation at 1 ocean have flooded. There you have it. And where is it? It's down there. A little bit here, a little bit there, and another piece right here. At the moment, the temperature is too low, so it's mostly just ice. But it's very far from me as well. I don't really care. It's not close by. It is not close by. There is this one on this area. When I set up that city, potentially I can access this as an ocean. We'll see. Okay, we have the rover. That's excellent. I'm gonna place it right here. And now the rover appears here just like the satellites, and it does exactly the same. You can actually go, and it just takes a certain amount of turns to recharge, depending on how far you have to go. So right now, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go here for the tritium. 3 silicate to tritium, rocky planes, just an empty bucket, not a problem. I actually have the energy. I should check this one. This way I open for this potential city. Rocky plains again. Now this city, this crater is usable. Not enough resource to fund the city, that's okay. Actually, in 2 turns I will be able to, so I'm gonna stop taking from that. Instead I'm going to take from the water. I don't need so much water. 8 is not enough, I want 12. So, in 2 turns, let's take from the silicate, 1. There we go. Technically speaking, in 2 turns, this one could be done as well. Additional trade routes. And I don't have the energy right now. I have enough tritium for that. Priorities. Okay. Radioactive refinery. 4 science, 4 tritium. This project can only be placed once per city. Adjacent population provide -2 support. Increase radiation by the city by 1. +1 tritium per turn for every 5 power the city produces. So if you have set up a city with one of those generator booster in the middle of 3 other generator, you can place that and generate tritium out of it. Otherwise, you cannot place it. Doesn't work. Domed Park. 8 nitrates and 20 silicates. Funny enough, I have that. +4 support per turn. Adjacent population provide +4 support per turn. Not too bad. I could consider Tallinn. Although, how do I place it? Not that good. Vestmanse? I could place it somewhere, but I already have that. It's a little better, but not that much better. In Cerberus, I could place it here. That would be a small improvement to this one. I could. It would be a small improvement to this one. It costs a lot of money though. 8 and 20. Do I want to do that? I mean, the expectation is gonna raise soon, so... Expansion hub is not completely stupid. It raises the city's distance, it can go and do stuff from the hub. So technically speaking, from Cerberus Junction, if I place a hub here, I access this tile as if it was 1 from the city. So I could definitely access that tile. But there is no good way for me to do that. Unless I take back one of those nodes. Alternatively, I could use it into another city. But I need to have an empty hub to place it. Not that easy. From this here, if I place it here, I would access this tile and this tile as if they were next to the city. Could do that. Alternatively, from Cerberus Junction, I could place it here, and I would gain access to this tile and this tile. But again, I need to be able to have additional population for that, right? So, no, I don't know. Right now, I don't know if it's really interesting. New Tallinn also is clocked. I will see if I have 2 populations right now. But I also have 1, 2, and 3 stuff in place, which means I am at maximum of 12. I just need 3 population to be able to do the whole thing. So maybe with the 3rd population I can take that space and give Cerberus Junction another one. We'll see. I also have this one that I have not cleaned. In the meantime, I actually got this one. So I'm gonna clean those rock, place the food here. Now we are generating 9 food. It's a nice amount. Nice amount. Let's see. I'm gonna do a City of the Year because I cannot really do much more with her. I have already placed I believe an embassy in almost every single place. Got an embassy here, here, and here. All 3 cities have their own embassies already. I need another city. That's what I need. So 2 turns and I will have the trade routes. Do I want this? Do I want that? Not really. Let's take the science instead. Okay, now bioengineering progress. We are starting to get forest offers. Now the problem is we have not yet set up our bacteria already in place, but now this is a plant spreader that we are offered to and requires nitrate, or animal spreader that requires water. Now the animal spreader, it's a little early. It requires to have a minimum of 0 temperature and 1 oxygen. We are very far from that. The tundra just requires 1 rainfall, and we have that. So plant spreader tundra makes sense. Another spaceport, another import ocean project, 40 oceans. Next level of ocean we need 60. Hard condition research lab, that's a funky one. So this is a building that you place in your city. Produce 1 science per turn for every 2 climate zone the city has expanded into. For example, Cerberus Junction is in this climate zone here, but also this climate zone here, and expanded in this climate zone here. So ultimately, this one has expanded into 3 climate zones, 3 different climate zones. If I wanted to reuse that building specifically, I would have expanded here to get a 4th climate zone, and if possible, but it's quite difficult, depending if like how the city is positioned. Going down farther, I could have tried to expand into this climate zone and this climate zone, or something like that, to have 6 climate zones. It's quite difficult. 4 is possible. I just needed to expand there, but and for this you do need to have at least one of those buildings, like a bus station, to expand how far you can go. But there is a bigger one than the bus station, the train station, that you can expand to 3 levels away from the city. 1, 2, 3, all the way here. So with 3 levels, I can do 1, 2, 3, and expand to that one. So I can expand to that one, I can expand to that one. I could have done 1, 2, oh, there is no connection here, but definitely there would be connection there, right? Yeah, not really. Well, connection here, 1, 2, 3, for sure. And I could push even +1 if I wanted to expand to this one, for example. Anyway, we don't need that right now. I am interested in another spaceport. If I can place it, I'm gonna take the other one as a science, because I plan on having my spaceport very, very soon. Very, very soon. I can actually do my energy now. I saw that we had this, the Black Sand Dune. For this, I will need water to settle the crater. So, how am I gonna do that? Let's look for source of water. We have a big one here. I'm gonna send the satellites. +6, +3 power, and 2 nitrates, and also food. Excellent. Our expectations are now very, very high. That's gonna explode. When that's gonna go, that's gonna explode. So we got 9 water. From here, with our rover, we can go and check this one. 2 and 3 tritium and 4 silicate. There we go, we have the 10 water. So we can now go into here and find the city of a Long Valley Post. I'm gonna place this here. As you can see, it's a shitty level of city, but this one remains positive thanks to the natural site. I can also use the treatment center immediately. And boom, we go up to 4. Now suddenly we are generating 4 support and the comfort of living is up to 1. So we were negative, we are now positive. This also, in servers, has boosted our Pierre Carbier building to 8 support per turn. And we still have 1 more treatment center for the next city. So we can go up to 10. It's pretty cool. I never really played with the Pierre Carbier treatment center building, but ultimately it can become pretty cool. Next turn we will finish finally the orbital ring, which means we have 2 trade routes available right now. So I'm gonna put a 1 here and 1 here and resume getting our tritium. We also have a little bit of energy, so let's try to explore some place. We will need a little bit of... Oh, true. So I need to go here now. We can actually visit this one that also gives back energy, so why not? Or I explore one that gives me... Actually, you know what? Unexplored location. Energy and atmosphere and heat. A little bit. And the glacier. Now this one is very interesting. That's the glacier. That's one of the pole. I just reached one of the pole. Logically speaking, I should be able to use the black sands on this specifically. So this is really good. That's a good combo here. I will need, however, to gain a population on this city. So let's see how I can do that. I should have the population needed for that next turn, but I will need the building for it. Also, we are changing our leader. We can have Henry Carnegie. Global warming. Yes, why not? Global warming. Explore location, collect +1 resource of every resource hint on the location. That's pretty nice. Import CO2 from Earth. Gain +3 atmosphere and +3 heat and +5 support. You want to use this a lot. Since it stays for 10 turns, that means you can get up to 30 atmosphere and 30 heat and also 50 support using this button alone. That usually gives you 1 level of atmosphere and 1 level of heat, or at least it helps with the atmosphere and it does give you the 1 level of heat. You can also use mine venting. Choose a mine. It immediately produces 5 heat and 5 atmosphere instead of the 3 here. However, it does take 30 supports because people are not very happy about that. This guy is pretty good. Yolanda Mariba, motivation. Oh, and by the way, his special is efficient mines. Constructing mines costs 25% less resource. Nice. Yolanda Mariba. Tourism Development Initiative. Reduce the cost of landmark upgrades that provide support per turn or comfort of living by 50%. So building those landmarks on the outside that we saw becomes very cheap, thanks to her. Unity of the land. Select a city. Reduce the negative support from land expansion distance by 1. That means you can extend your cities without any additional building to do so. That's pretty cool. You can just boost up your cities with a lot of robots or whatever, and you make big, fat cities. Once per city. Yeah, because it says land expansion distance by 1, so it's in every direction. Domed City Garden, that's basically the building I had before that was quite costly. She does it for free. Adjacent population provide +2 support per turn, +3 support per turn if adjacent to at least another Domed City Garden. So it's cheaper, it's for free, but it is weaker. However, if you can place it next to another one, it can do +5. So it's not too bad. And the other one does also +5. So if you can set up a combo with your population around, that's not too bad. Explore location, gain +10 support. In terms of support, we are not that bad right now. I know we're gonna pay very, very dearly soon, but this guy is helping a lot with this, and that's what I'm looking for. Also, again, Resonance Station, the special building for the energy, we have it again. We just don't have a lot of energy building right now. The special building for the food, we could consider. Yes, I think I want to consider that. And finally, the habitation module that we want. I'm gonna take both. We validate finally our trade route orbital ring. We have built a ring around Mars, but we don't see it. We have not yet discovered Mars satellites, so that will come eventually. Okay, with the additional population, I go here. I'm gonna open this one. I'm gonna place the population right here. And I'm going to go straight for the sand, harvest the sand, spread the sand, spreading it on the planet's frozen CO2 deposits, we slowly melt them down and release it as a gas into the atmosphere using nothing but the sun's warming rays. There you go. I have cleaned that tile and I've cleaned that tile. I also gave us +10 temperature and +10 atmosphere. And with this, I just need one science so I can build my building that gives me +3 energy, and I really need it. So let's try to find some science right here. It's a little far, it's gonna be a little costly. 3, but that's okay. I'm gonna do it. Rocky plains, but that gives me science. There we go. Now we are finally starting to cook with gas. We have +5 energy per turn. Okay, now we are continuing on this one. We also have a lot more trade routes. So how about we do 2, 3, 2, 3. Now that's gonna deplete a little bit my my titanium. However, in 2 turns, this one is done. We start producing tritium. Now, I would like to know what's here. If this is a potential city, I should build it so I can also do this and have another source of titanium and tritium. And on this side, I need to clean up and check a little bit what's here. We have another trade routes I can use. I would love to start on that. So maybe I'm gonna start importing the silicate. There we go. 7 trade routes, by the way. 7 trade routes right here. Very good, very good. That means that our trade routes here increase the number of trade routes by 1 for every 3 new trade routes just triggered. We got +3 trade routes, that gave us +4, so we went from 6 to 7. That also means, I suppose, that the next +1 trade routes will also give us another one, and we should go up to +8, logically. I think. I suppose it depends entirely. No, progress 0 out of 3. So it only works starting when you have the power. So I have to redo 3 now in order to get the bonus again. Okay, so that is done. We have done a lot on this 1 turn. I'm very happy about that. Apocalyptic asteroid. Now that is another very shitty event and complicated. A gigantic asteroid is heading toward Mars. Its impact has the potential to cause an extinction event. Since Phobos and Deimos are too small to shield us, we must attempt to change its course or destroy it before it is too late. Either options will require an Herculean effort from our space industry. So I can go and destroy it. So destroy it will give us the Apocalyptic Asteroid Monument. That's a monument that gives +7 support per turn, and adjacent population provide also +7. So if you have 3 population with this in the middle, that gives you 28 total support per turn. That's enormous. But it is a project that requires planetary defense missiles. So planetary defense missiles cost 24 tritium each, must be built on a planet location, so outside, It provides +3 support per turn, okay, so it's not completely wasted. And you need 3 of them. You have 30 turns to do that. 30 turns to build 3 planetary defense that requires 24 tritium each. Now, if you consider that 24 tritiums would be, for example, 3 tritium per turn sent to this, you will need 8 turns to build 1. 8 turns for 3 times 8, 24 turns. It is doable. You have to discard 3 tritium to this project specifically, and to build them, and no, you need to accumulate 24 3 times. So you can accumulate 24 3 times by finding some tritium on the planet or other source of tritium, but you need 24 tritium, and to dedicate your tritium 3 times into this. If you do that, you destroy the asteroid. You have 30 turns to do that. So that's managing to generate 3 tritium per turn almost every turn. Now what I can do is exchange 3 of something for 3 tritium and never use my tritium besides that. It's possible. We can try to redirect it. Now that opens a space project, and we have to feed that space project 30 science and 30 titanium. That could be 3 of each for 10 turns. It is potentially doable, because I am generating science and I am generating titanium. I will need more, but we have right now 7 trade routes. So if I allocate 6 of my trade routes into this, in 10 turns it's done. And then I can do something else and I gain that. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna redirect it. I'm gonna go for the rover exploration again. Oh, the Hyperloop. So this is the train station. So this one costs 26 science and 26 power to build. It's the same as the bus, but it gives you +8 expansions and reduce the negative support per turn of distant land location by 3. So you can go really far, and you have 8 additional expansions to use, but that's very costly, very costly. I don't have the means to use that right now. I'm gonna take the rover though, because another rover is good for me. Give me the science. So I wanted to finish this turn. I'm gonna still finish this turn, and then I'm gonna have the tritium, and then I'm going to allocate some trade routes here. That would be additional solar power. That would be nice, but I think I have to. And as I will build those, knowing that I will start getting tritium, I will be able to build those. I will have additional trade routes, and then I will be able to use the other trade routes for something else. So it's okay. It's okay. I think we have a plan. Let's produce heat, and let's do it with the support. 3 heat, 3 atmosphere, 5 support. There we go. Now the project is done. We are generating 2 tritium per turn. Our trade routes are available. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now that means I am not generating any science anymore. I will need to find science. I'm probably gonna stop exporting that and start considering what I need and for what. So 10 energy, 12 tritium. Let's see, maybe I give myself some tritium from food. And also I'm gonna use the rover to get that tritium here, +4. And I'm gonna use the satellite to get the tritium here, +4. Now we are at 11 out of 12, which means next turn I will be able to place my special spaceport. Let's go. Eat atmosphere and support. Do I want any of those? Applied science is good for me now, because we have that special power, right? Or do we not? No, we didn't take the power. Okay. So I don't really care about that. Let's just get some science. I suppose. Okay. Okay, we could use the tritium right now, but no, that would be kind of dumb. I want to move this guy, so I can move these buildings, but I will suffer from not having access to its special ability. So I will lose my one trade routes for 2 turns of reallocation. Fortunately, it didn't change that. Why does it say -1? That should not say -1. That gave me 2 trade routes. Oh, I lost the bonus of +1. Oh no, that's bad. But that's okay, because I can place this one now. And now we are at 2. Okay, good stuff. Also, we have the extra trade routes for water and for nitrates that we can use for other things. So I can definitely do, for example, 1 and 1, and this one will be done in 10 turns. We continue with this. Heat, atmosphere. We're gonna have the +1 in heat soon, the atmosphere as well. We are hitting the absolute cap in terms of needs, and that's gonna be crazy. When that kicks in, that's gonna be crazy. We have almost what we need to be able to place a plant spreader. Do I want this, the magnetic fusion plant? We are only at +5 in electricity. I think I do want it. The homestead is interesting too. Oh, we need titanium. I need titanium, absolutely. Whatever, let's take that. We absolutely need titanium. That is a problem. Because we are consuming more than we have. We are generating 2, but I'm consuming 3. So I need to get myself source of titanium. For electricity for that. Yep, I'm gonna have to do it. Flat plains, 28 support, +4 nitrate, and +3 titanium. How come we have not already hit the thing? Because we already raised expectation level 2? When did that happen? Anyway, now we can spread plants. But can we? Yes, apparently we can. So let's do it. And those plants are gonna start giving us additional oxygen and additional atmosphere as well. It will take 14 turns for this plant spreader to get back online. That takes a long time. But that will help. And also green path. The tundra is giving us +4 points. I can actually place... No, not that. I need another city. Do I take the robots? Probably not, huh? I don't really have anything. Desalinization facility will give us water per turn. It's not a bad idea, but I need to place that on an ocean location. We might come in contact with ocean soon, but I'm gonna take it just in case, but I'm filling up my hand right now. Ocean location is right here. So now we can see it a bit better. This one is a coastal location now because it's next to an ocean. But I don't see any city potential in this area. Was that a city potential? Okay, there we go. Raising expectation level 2, minus 16 supports. And the expectation is still extremely high, so we might actually start piling up the expectation one after the next now. CO2 factory, probably. Research center for more potential stuff. I think I want to obtain the 20 science because I need the bacteria spreader, but I'm gonna take this one anyway. Give me that. Large aquifer, okay. Give a little bit of resource. We're gonna place that in New Tallinn. Now next day we will have 5 proposals instead of 3 only. And there is science up there. And I should definitely clean up this area. Okay, a source of nitrates. We have access to a trade route. Which one? We have a reserve of 4, so we can still do this 4 times. What should I go for? I would love to have that. I don't really have a space available for it though. So I need more population. I do need, right now, more titanium. In any case. In any case, we need titanium. We could get the Atlantic earring if we had oxygen. We don't have oxygen. 1 temperature and 1 rainfall for the alpine pine. This one gives us also the animal spreader, requiring water to be placed. We have the water. But now we are 10 out of 10. Okay, this would give me probably what I need, which is an additional placement. Yes. No, it wants water. That's not what I need. I need something that does not use water. Photovoltaic field is also good. That's the previous version of this one. I could place it without necessarily having the high ground, but right now I need population and development. High ground is here. That's complicated. That is indeed complicated. Do we have another placement here? Another town potential? Flat plains, indeed. But opening a town does not really help. What I need is population to go on the next tile. I need this one. I don't have a choice. Now 24. I have to wait again. But I could maybe place a rover, and the rover will repay for itself a little bit. I need titanium for that. I can go and pick it over there, but it's far. Five turns. Only 2. It's not enough. It is not enough. Could place the photovoltaic so I actually get my energy on top, +1. This one gives me 10 support per turn for 22 silicate, which is also really strong. What do I want most? That I can make it a geothermal. That will give me +2. So maybe I don't take the photovoltaic. I can take that. Place it. 74. That's very high. I have a very big pool of support right now. Gives me time for the next raise of expectations. I'm gonna take the skyscraper because we are going to reach the 50, and I need to be able to construct stuff. What about that? Botany and forestry. Increase the climate zone oxygen by 1. Produce oxygen equal to the oxygen produced by the plant in that climate zone. Yes. I could place it here. And that would produce more oxygen. Only problem is that I cannot reach there. So what do I toss? I think I'm not going to be able to do my nuclear power plant after all. I should have taken the 50 support. I cannot do it. It's too much. Let's validate that. There we go. Plus 100 support. I validated the heat. So now all of our zones are a little bit warmer. I'm a bit surprised because I was at 22, so how did I validate that? Was it doubled? I'm not sure. I am not sure exactly how the mechanic worked. So... 15 out of 30, so we are already midway. That's good. We are not far from getting rid of this. Okay, that gives us a flat +1 in electricity. I mean, we are not far from being able to do more trade routes, so... Where can I place that? I could place it here, if I decide to use it for that. I could place it here and place another city here and give myself the bonus. I will toss the geothermal though. Give me the tritium so I have the spaceport. Do I do it? Let's just do it. Here we go. I got my extra one again. Trigger twice. Yes, exactly. Okay, so now that we have that, I can obtain more titanium. And that's excellent. Because I need it. That was my shortcoming. Let's keep looking here. An ocean tile, so this is where I can use this, but I need to be able to access it. For this I need to find a city, maybe here. Can research something, I don't know what. Maybe the robot? Probably the robots. Martian Festival ground, lots of water. Things are interesting, but to be fair, I could take the food. Okay, let's take the food. I need to place it here, and the doubler here. I need to toss something. What can I toss? Probably this one. Okay, raising expectation level 3. Now it's minus 24 support per turn. And we are still on very, very high. So next turn I could get another one. Plus 2 food per turn farming. I don't really need that. Adjacent science producing building produce more science. That could be useful, but don't really have a use for that now. Maybe I take the giant space mirror. Alright. Let's place the skyscraper. Boop. Look at that, my city is growing. Really nice. And now I can try to find a support building that will... Oh, my plus 7 will be insane right here. Once I validate that, in 3 turns, I will have 28 support, thanks to that. I'm gonna bring that here. I want the geothermal power plant, not the spa resort. So I need 12. Yeah, I'm gaining some. Also, I got enough for my food investment side, so let's place it. And now I need the 22 nitrate. Let's boost up again the temperature. Plus 10 atmosphere and 10 heat. It's 10 instead of 5. That's weird. Why is it 10? I'm not sure. Is it because the mine is bigger? It's a mine level 2, so it doubles up the thing. I'm not sure. Okay, the leader is done. We can have anesthesia. Anesthesia, climate variety. When you found a new city, gain plus 6 support per turn if this is the first city in this climate zone. Very specific. She has independent speech, which boosts up the morale to people. And research all projects suggested this turn allows to sell them for a lot of science. She also gives 5 extra projects if she explores a location. Deja Robinson. New planet location upgrades that provide support or comfort of living provide plus 5 extra support per turn. She has the space hotel for 10 support per turn, and she has the alternative space material that provides 3 random resource in each of your space projects. Only applies once per space project. It's not that bad. She's usually very good when you want to do a science victory because you boost up your space projects one after the next. Is that what we want right now? She gives a lot of support by exploring places, and I do have space projects, so okay, let's do it. Okay, this gives me science. And the drones can help, I suppose. I got plus 1, so I can go one further. Even if it costs me to do so. But I am going to, I think. So many places I could use. Let's go here for now. Place the annual spreader. I don't think I can spread on anymore. Yeah, the hearing cannot go yet. Geothermal power plant. We have it. There we go. +2 power. Excellent. We are now at +7. We are going to boost up our project with this special ability of hers. All of our projects gets boosted. Oh, we actually gain 1 turn of science here. Which means this one is done in 1 turn, and this one is done in 2 turns. Okay, and we can boost up our science. Do we have a place for that specifically? I don't think so. Can place it here, I suppose. Am I reaching the limit? No, I'm 6 out of 9 right now. Let's do that. So now our science is +6. We are starting to generate science. I really need the bacteria spreader as soon as I can now. And for this I also need space. Asteroid lab, +3 science per turn. It's a space project. Can I replace? I need 1 more turn to finish this. Can I replace the giant lab? Probably. It's not that good. Let's take this one. 12 turns to provide 24 silicates. Turns out I can. We have 3 more. What are we gonna do with that? Hey, how about we finish this? We give ourselves some silicate. A little less energy, just for 1 turn at least. Now we want titanium, I suppose. No, we want nitrate as well. So let's take this one, 2 and 3. Okay, that's good. Titanium here. Okay, excellent. Can you give me nitrates? Yes, here. Nitrates and tritium, excellent. We are not far from having it. Excellent. So all of these will be able to start being played one after the next. That's actually really good. With 25 and 10, I could set up that city and start going down with it. I'm gonna start accumulating negatives as well. Let's do again the space material. This way I already gain over a turn on this. I can do it only once per project, so it doesn't change anything for those two. But it does make things faster. And she has the hotel, space hotel, that gives +10 support per turn every single time, and you can do it more than once, so that's also a good way to boost up your support per turn. Now I am turn 42 already, and I should try to finish soon, but my green path is very far from being done. I could do a delivery drone. Should I push up from Newtalin? -1. And then I'll be able maybe to place my bacteria spreader up there. I need 25 science for this. Which means that would be actually pretty good for me, but I need the science. Which means I am tossing all my project. Bye-bye. There we go. This is valid, and this is valid, and we saved ourselves from the apocalypse. Apocalyptic asteroid redirected. We succeeded in avoiding the apocalypse by redirecting the asteroid. It resumed its journey through the depth of space, and perhaps 1,000,000 years from now we'll hit another planet in another system, but that won't be our problem anymore. So, we gain the special monument for free, we place it here, and we go from 68 to 103! Oh, that was a massive boost. Massive boost of support. Now I'm actually doing really good in terms of support. We also have the nitrate, which means our food production is now plus 13. Okay. Things are getting a little bit better. I'm cleaning up the place so we can build more stuff. Let's start looking at our project. Space Hotel. Plus science. I suppose... So this Space Hotel is the same as hers, but it just costs a little bit more. Her only costs 10 titanium. This one costs 5 food and 10 titanium. How about the Planetary Engineering Lab? And then she can do the hotel. So they are all here, and I will use their special ability after. Let's put 2 here. Two more on this one. So 4 per turn, this one will go fast. I could get another research center for more, even, so 7 offers instead of 5. The dogs could be useful, eventually. Another animal spreader, but I don't have the means to spread animals yet. So let's place that. So next I will have... Oh no, I used my science like an idiot. I didn't need to do that. I need to keep my science. Okay, raise expectation 4, minus 32 support. Another bacteria spreader. Combined living center could be useful. Maybe, yeah, I'm gonna take that. Do I take the bacteria spreader? I would love to place bacteria spreaders now. I really need to do that. Like soon. Let's see. I can let my sea cat go down. 2 per turn. I don't need the city cat for now. I'm gonna produce 12 science per turn. Let's validate that. All the projects gains plus 3. But this one because I already did it before. Alright. Let's do that. I can place that where? Technically speaking, I don't normally need... Wait, maximum 12? What do you mean maximum 12? Oh wait, that's only... Raise the amount of building the city can have by 3. I thought it was more, sorry. No. So my current max is 9, and with the plus 3 it's 12, so I need another population. This way I am at 12 and it goes up to 15. I need another population, I made a mistake. So I should probably move that. Place that. There we go. Full city, and I can finish this. I have enough to place my rover as well. Can't really use that right now. +1 power per turn if at least 3 food is produced inside the city. I could try maybe to replace another building. My food is being produced here. But what building would I replace by that? Because it does not double up if it's 6. It's just if at least 3. So it's +1, so it doesn't change anything. Technically speaking, maybe here. Can't research more project this one. Ah, okay. I didn't see it, but I could place it here. For +1 energy. We got 2. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the water. It's gonna take 1 turn. And I'm gonna take this. Okay, that puts me at -3. Takes only 1 turn, but now I have +2 for this one. I can take this and that. I lose 2, but that's okay. I'm gonna place a rover right here and start checking this area. Penguin, 2 oxygen, too much. Mediterranean shrub, 2 temperature and 1 rainfall. So we have the rainfall. The 2 temperature could come. Let's get this one. So now we have more project offered. We cannot research more, but we have more offered. Let's place back our trade routes. Okay, wait, this one can be done in 1. So, 1 less, 1 more, and this one will be finished. I don't have enough titanium. I can research for that. Here, for example. Now I'm good. So this one will be done. And this one will go up to 17, so I will need 2 more turns to finish this. It's not too bad. What I would like to... Aha, there is a city here. It's not connected though to the ocean or anything, but... Let's try to see around it what we have. $23, 10, so next turn I'll be able to set up a city here. What am I gonna do next? Rover optimization center is not a bad idea. I have 2 rovers on this one city. I just don't have the space to put this. Maybe I get rid of this one. It's for support. That will make my rover refresh faster, recharge faster. I kind of like it. Do I want the homestead? I'm gonna need to place populations. Let's do that. Okay. That's done. That is an extra 10 support. 89. Okay, we got the spreader up and ready. Let's place one here. Finally. Finally the spreader is on. I'm gonna need both up and running. Let's start with the heat. This comes very late. I should have tried to do that a lot earlier. I found that city here. Ooh, that's really bad. That is a really bad city. Okay. What do I need? Titanium. I need butt-tons of titanium. Let's take the silicate and nitrate for now. Maybe I should have gone to that city instead, because I need that titanium online. Okay, don't need a lot for that though, so let's give ourselves more water. Shipwright could be useful. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the condominium, I think. Or do I take the project? No. Oxygen factory probably to change my atmosphere faster. Let's do that. Now the shipwright is interesting for a city that is close by the sea. I don't have one for now. I just took the thing because it's interesting for me. Minus 40 support. We are down to 53. Maybe we take the gas factory as well. I haven't done that. I haven't done that for a very long time. I probably should have done that mine a long time ago. Alright, those guys will go faster now. Tritium and water. Okay. Let's get even more science so I can place that faster. Or do I have the space for it though? Not yet. My problem is gonna be this here. This one is almost over, so that's good. Give me another one of those. Another support. Atmosphere level is increased. Excellent. Also, we have the possibility to have another satellite, finally. That should have come a long time ago. Okay, so we have 12 trade routes potential. Let's give three here, 3 here, even 4. Two here. Already it's not too bad. And I want... What do I want? I want more titanium. There we go. Long Valley Post, you can build a oxygen factory. And I can build a mine. That's actually cheaper. Excellent. So now we have more tritium. I want to build my second thing. Yeah, I need that for. So we need titanium here. Source of titanium. Thank you. +4. Not too bad. That's not enough though. I need 10. Let's take another skyscraper. No, maybe a train station. I think the train station will help, especially here, so I can actually get those. Train station requires energy and silicate. Okay. Consumer good production, 20 science. Gain +2 support per turn when you increase your power, titanium or tritium production. New space project requires 3 less of each resource to complete. Yes, please. That is actually extremely good. I'm gonna place it immediately. And now things are cheaper. Plus her ability, plus this, everything is making it right. Okay, Clarita Junction. -1 comfort of living. He's not gonna be very happy, this guy, all alone. We do have now 13 production on electricity as well as food. And we can spread our plant again. That's good. We can still not spread the herring. For this I probably need a little bit more temperature to melt this ice. Let's take this. Let's take that. Let's go to Claritas Junction. We need actually another one of those. I'm gonna place it here. Hopefully I can get a school or something, like support building of some sort. We're gonna take these here. And next time I got 20, which is soon, hopefully, I will place my second spreader. Wait, do I need it? Right now? 4, 2... Okay. Go for it. We got the satellite. Minus 48 support. Hello. We validate that. We have another satellite. It's excellent. Okay. Let's get here. Free science. Here. 2 science. We want to place this. We need a little bit more silicate, actually a lot more silicate. So for this, let's go down here. +6 silicate, not too bad. And change our trade routes. So 3. We finished this one. For the silicate, we need how much? 13. I just need one more. We got the 13 next turn. And then we want science, we have it. Water. And we're gonna give food for all of that. There we go. Still cannot place my animal. What else do we want? I think probably more gas factory. We want the school. And we can change the leader. Probably to Isabella Torres. That will give us a lot of life forms and oxygen boosts. Another satellite. More science? Or more development center? More development center. Let's validate the hotel. So we need +2 water, so we can validate our oxygen factory. I can already place that, but I first want to place the bacteria spreader here. Bacteria spreader. And we are going to place this time. Oh, we have already 5 atmosphere and 3 oxygen, so now we're gonna continue with the heat. Heat. She's gonna give us some life form. Temperate forest, kelp forest. Ocean location, that will give us atmosphere. That will give us atmosphere. Temperature and 2 rainfall. Okay, let's go for the ocean location. Maybe that will help. Now, we finally have our bus stop, or train station, more exactly. Let's open this. We can go here. We can go here. We can go here. Excellent. And we can go here. There we go. I'll be able to start activating those I will need a lot of energy, but I will be able to activate those. Okay, I want again more titanium. Lava tube up there, nice. Now I could place that or another city, and I'm thinking probably another city. Oh, that headquarters is nice. So that next time we can actually place this and start populating this first by taking the titanium. Okay. Now, what do we need? I didn't get my 17 because I actually used it. I probably want to use my 17, so plus 12, and I'm gonna give in exchange. How about 13 nitrates? Okay, we got negative on support. We even got another big nitrate stuff, but I don't really need it anymore. I need that, however. Public bath. So public bath gives support for water, of course. Yeah, we need the support, so can I do this? No, I need 10 silicate. That's not 10, but that's a little bit. I can probably go ahead and do the bus station, as well as the Android hub as well. Oh, that's another very good one here. Bus station here. House here. We are at -3. It's much better. We validate the mine. Okay. Next I will be able to put another spreader. And that's what I really need. To spread. Shark needs 2 oxygen. We are not far from getting the first level of oxygen. 1 rainfall for the Radio Duran. That's actually good. +2 tritium per turn if climate zone as a city. -1 comfort of living. Can take it, but it's not really good. We want more of this. We could take that for additional energy. Fine. Let's put it for now. We have the water, so we can place this. This as well. The school I don't have. I need 10 silicate. I just used it. There is a large source of silicate right here. Another 6. Another 2. We are at 9. Okay, that's not enough, but I can place this, however, for 20. I'm gonna need her to give me more life forms because, especially the animals, it's not good right now. Let's take the humans. An Android hub for +3? A research campus? Nah. Okay, we got another level of oxygen. Good stuff. More humans? Or more terraforming? Oh no, more spreading. More spreading, more terraforming. More humans. We already have a lot of androids. Maybe science. Give me life form, coral reef, 2 temperature. Nope, I don't have that. Seaweed is gonna be. It doesn't count as. Oh wait, I can place the herring. Finally, the temperature has melted stuff. Yay! Oh no, it's because I opened it. It's because I opened the tile. That's why. I can extract for ocean. I probably should do that. Then 24. Wait a second. Mistake were made. I forgot to take that out. I have enough for a city, so let's check. I could build a city here. It's not very good. It's actually not good at all. How about this one here? Much, much better. Just need to clear that up a little bit. And here. Not too bad. Let's do this one. There you go. Now, my stats are really good in terms of production. 13 in food, 15 in energy, 11 in science, 2 only in water, 2 in nitrates, 3 in silicate, 5 in titanium finally, and 5 in tritium as well. I do, however, really need to boost up on my terraforming capacity. I am at 1 everywhere, but my green pass is going up a little bit. The herring gave me plus 11, that's not too bad. So I think another plant and then another animal as well, if I can. Okay, we have another bacteria spreader, I'm gonna take it. Plus a 1. I need a 24 for the spreader. I'm gonna have 20, 22, 24. Don't I need science? I think I'm gonna be just good. Okay, let's do that. Let's give ourselves whatever we can find. Another one here, okay, interesting. Let's try to catch some titanium right here. Excellent. Oh yes, I said I wanted to check that up. I need more clownfish. 18 prestige for the clownfish, 2 temperature, 1 oxygen. Yeah, we don't have enough for that. Spaceport, potentially. Another support item. I can place it here. Wait, I placed that here next to... Oh, it's a fusion plant, I don't care. Let's just place this here for now, so we are positive again. Finally, the needs have gone down for a while. I also have a huge amount of support in my pool. Now, I could place the shipwright. You can expand to any ocean location connected to this building location. The action is free. It has to be connected, so that's not gonna work here. Aha! I actually do have enough for my plant spreader. Excellent. This is going up. We are already turned 55, so I think I am completely in it in terms of timing. And that's why I say it's so difficult, the green path. I really need to validate a lot more conditions quickly to be able to catch up for the animals. I think I'm gonna place an Android hub in this. Minus 60 support, raising expectation level 8. We are back down to minus 44. Let's take that on that. For now. Place the robots. Okay, Birds of Paradise. They need 3 temperature and 1 oxygen. They provide 15 prestige. Temperate Rainforest, a 2 temperature and 3 rainfall, provide 30 prestige. So if you manage to put this one, you're basically done. 2 temperature and 3 rainfall. Yeah, that's nowhere near. I restarted the volcano, boost up a little bit the CO2 level. I'm not far from being able to set up another city, but do I want to? Do I need to? Maybe in Torres I'll be able to place another of those here, for example. Yeah, give me that. Okay, we got another satellite. Excellent. In Torres, I'm placing some habitation. And let's place that here. I'm losing a little bit of energy. Shit. Do I have energy somewhere? Yes. Right there. Excellent. Torres, come back. Placing this here. We're gonna validate the space lab. Let's try to lower rain requirement for our plant. Rainforest. Now it's only 2 rain. Don't really need that. We spread the bacteria. More bacteria, please. More bacteria. We need 2 rain and 2 temperature. We have 1 temperature, 1 rain here. 1 temperature, 1 rain. 1 temperature, 1 rain. Yeah, and the temperature goes down as we go south, so we don't reach the 2 temperature yet. As for the rain, we need more ocean, So this time it is said we need the ocean. Increase the climate zone temperature by 1. That could help. Let's take the genetic as well. There we go. Okay, the atmosphere level has climbed. That is good for us. Let's take a rover, I think. We need space, so we're gonna need that. Maybe I go for even more of those. Let's validate those two. We could get the polar bear 3 oxygen. We have only 1. The whales 3 oxygen. We have only 1. The whales give a lot of prestige if I can place them. Okay, we have a place here. Now we have 15 trade routes at that point. We can get lions and horse. Horse gives 18 prestige, the lion 40 prestige. It requires 3 temperature and 2 oxygen. The horse 2 temperature and 2 oxygen. Let's go for the horse. Maybe at some point we can place it. So, what can I do at this point? I need to find another city, place the AI guide in a roadwork. Probably here, so I can catch those tiles. Alternatively, I could also try to go here. Okay, can catch this one. I'm gonna wait and take this one next. Actually, I'm gonna immediately place that. Spread more. We need temperature. There we go. We are spreading. Spread, 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 spread. Space that here. I'm gonna need more population here. I don't have enough. Okay, I just finished that. So, what do we go for? We need more of that. We need also to add this, so we are at 17 now. Where can I add the temperature? Here I could add the temperature. And if I do that, maybe I can spread the lion. Not the lion, the horse. And we need more water. We got water here. I need a bit more, a bunch more of titanium. So, to get 25, I need +9. I can get 4. I don't need my science right now. There we go. Laboratory, +1 science per 3 robots. Citizen Science Center, +2 science for 35 for science, or Oxygen Factory. We go for Oxygen Factory at this point. Marsnet, we can do that. Another Oxygen Factory. And Robot Ingenuity Center. Robots provide extra expansion point. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Now, we're gonna expand here. So, I need to look at this and found this city. Right here. Now that the city is founded, gives the city +2 extra expansions by combination of population and robots. So we're gonna place that. We're gonna place a robot. Already we got 5. One place. Another mine. Another mine. And do we want the high ground? I think we do. Gentleman, spa resorts, or just high ground? Let's go spa resort. We at minus 12 right now. Let's check that. Another potential city, excellent. Okay, what I'm gonna need next is a huge amount of water. Okay. Do I need this? No. There we go. That's gonna be a lot of water. 20. Can I reduce something else? For the whale, maybe? No. They need oxygen. Rain requirement. Give me more life forms, please. Temperature, rain, plankton. The plankton is definitely useful. Dark bacteria. Increase climate zone temperature by 1. Hey, that could help. The deer isn't too bad. 2 oxygen, 1 temperature. We're gonna have the 2 temperature soon. Not the 2 oxygen though. Let's take the dark bacteria just in case. Water, food. Let's just take population. Okay, extra expansion. Let's go here. Let's actually go here. Let's open this one. Dismantle or get the 5 support and 1 science. We're gonna do the rover, that's fine. A little bit of titanium. Let's check what's in here. Okay, let's do that. So now we are starting to have a lot of space, which is very good. I like it. However, we are not spreading fast enough, and I need more spreaders. Give me more spreaders, please. You also do genetics. You do ocean. I'm gonna take you for the ocean. No spreader. Gonna take that. Gonna take that. Everything that's gonna boost up our... Maybe another rover. We have enough for another city, so where are we gonna put it? Okay, you find me source of water and you transform them into ocean, please. Here. I don't have the energy. Okay. Well, I don't need the water anymore. Okay. So. I am taking 8 out. I am only generating 5. Alright. I don't need the docks, I don't need that either, so let's just pass. Minus 72 support. Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm gonna do this project for the ocean. Two turns for the ocean, excellent. We could get the elephant for 45 prestige. 2 temperature, 3 oxygen. Yeah, we are gonna have the temperature but not the oxygen. Artificial bacteria, science, no. Give me the elephant, but I don't think I can do it. Not anytime soon. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find more waters. More water source, like here for example. Okay. This guy, come here, give me that. Explore that. No, that's a water source. Do we have robots here? I do have robots here. Excellent water. Shipwright. We will see what we do with this. Probably clean this. Can place water here as well. So we had 40 out of 60. Oh ho, oh ho. Now that is a lot of bonuses. Okay, we're gonna have that one next. Atmosphere oxygen, atmosphere oxygen. Let's give this one. Oh, that's a replacement. Replace the tundra. But the cap is not a replacement. The cap is an additional one. Okay, good stuff. This is weird. I should have more potential cities in this area. Okay, we have actually temperature and one. Maybe the rainforest could come at some point. Give me a rover here. More titanium. Not a lot of source of water. Not a lot of source of water. Not enough tritium to satisfy this. That is true. That is absolutely true, especially because I'm using both. There we go. Control nuke meltdown. No. Greenhouse. Skyscraper. Okay, more of this. More of that. Second level of ocean. Excellent. Now we have a lot of things we can do. Alright, now we are producing finally. I could actually modify the placement of my rover to make them more efficient. There we go. Okay. Animal, what can I do? I can do the earring, I can do the rest. I don't have enough oxygen. So let's go for it. Okay. Is there any source of water anywhere? Here maybe. Yeah, you know what? Go and check it. Yes, that's one. Go and check that. No, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. More plant spreader. More water. There we go. Temperate rainforest. Now we are talking. That goes up. That goes up. That goes almost to the top. Okay, another 4. More science. Maximum total export reached? Why? I can see export 2. I'm confused here. Why could I not do more? Is it because it's doubled? Did I do the thing that doubles the export? Okay, we are now at minus 71 on support, and things are going south very, very quickly. However, we are not far from finishing. I just think that we are very, very down when it comes to the number of turns. I did this one just to catch this, so that I can add another one. 22 out of 24. Let's see if maybe I can manage to obtain a little bit more. Yep. That's right. Can I have some water somewhere? No? Here? Silicate and power. Over there, power. Water. Yep. Yep. Transform. 60 out of 90. Only 30 missing. And we're gonna have it soon. 2 and 2. Perfect. I can place the next spreader. And the next spreader is gonna give me the next rainforest for the win. And that's it. There you have it. No? We don't have it? The rainforest is not supposed to give me more? Did I fuck up? What just happened? Did I replace the rainforest with another rainforest? Was it actually here? Did I actually fuck that up? Dolphins and cacti. Let's go dolphin. Everybody likes dolphins. Haha, love. Excellent. I didn't know we could do that. We started the project on the Phobos, so the moon. I didn't know we could do that, but the planets is definitely getting greener. Nice. Level 2 oceans. Oh, we got level 3 ocean, sorry. Level 3 ocean. That is level 3 ocean. Very nice, very nice. Show me more. I want to see more. Oh, that's a coastal city building. Yeah, so the city must be built on coast, like a tile like this with a real coast on top. Otherwise, it doesn't want it. Give me another one of those. Also, I have visited a good chunk of the planet by now. I usually don't have so much vision. Maybe because I took so long. I do need 37 of that. Soon, we're gonna have it. One temperature, deer. Let's do the deer. Okay, we got the next one. Outdoor sheep farm. 2 oxygen. We have the 2 oxygen. We could do that. Let's do this. So, Where exactly can we do for the rainforest? We already have 3 here. We already have 2 here. I'm checking on the humidity factor. Probably set up another city here. No, I need 2 oxygen for this one. Okay, here we have 2 oxygen. I could replace that, I suppose. There we go. Temperate rainforest. Temperate rainforest. Why did I get the 30 prestige? For that? Weird. I think I should have gotten it. I don't know why I didn't. Alright, let's do that. Water barrage, never done that. 32 titanium plus 5 power. First time I see it. Let's try this. Sounds fun. More water. There we go. Let's take the animal spreader finally. Industrial harbor. Increase the output of adjacent mine by 1. Oh, nice. Okay, so now we are progressing. We're gonna have the oxygen level 3, so everything's gonna be level 3. I just need the spreading. So 24 water. Can I get water somewhere? Okay, we are at 14. Life form that requires a little bit less. Maybe the elephant. That would be nice if we could do the elephant. Let's give ourselves some water for the animal spreader. And hopefully that should work in our favor, if I can do it. Ah, I got an achievement. Raise the oxygen level to 3. I never did that. Gain plus 5 support income per plant you spread and lose 5 per turn. Okay. Yes, do that. Let's do the animal spreader. Where? Give me a place. Here. Animal spreader. And can I do the elephant? I can do the elephant. Right here. Yay! We spreaded elephants. Mission success on 70 turns. That is very, very slow, so I completely fucked up. Amazonis with an elephant in the middle. Anyway, that will be it for today. That was a very long stream, much longer than anticipated, but the game was a little longer as well because I did not do it as optimal as I could have. If I could have finished in less than 65 turns, okay, it was 65, I was at 70. If I had managed to do the scenario in less than 65 turns, then I would have won with the rapid expansion token, which is the best token you can have, rapid expansion. So not so terrible after all. 65 turns it was. Okay, so I got that that token. I didn't get that token. Well, that's how it is. I hope you liked it. If you did, do not hesitate to subscribe to the channel and come back for the next stream on Friday. A little bit of a action stream, I suppose. Probably some Tarkov, we'll see. And in any case, I will be seeing you next time. Bye bye.